Hello everybody, welcome to the Smoking Dragons, where we are average dungeon crawlers, and today is...
Hello, and welcome to the Smoking Dragons, where we're not your average dungeon crawlers. As you've noticed, I'm not Nova. I am the newly appointed Bearded Dragon. Nah, I'm messing with you. Hi, I'm Quish. Today we're going to be running a game in Arcadia, DM'd by me. Not gonna lie, a little nervous, but we're gonna have fun with this. Before we get to showing the cast of players, we've got a bit of setup to do. So tonight, our story begins in the Feywild, at the top of an extremely large tree. We're looking down and over the head and shoulders of a silvered Harengon. Looking past him down, there is a commotion as bonfires are being built. We shift to the perspective of the Harengon. He contemplates just jumping off the tree to make his way down, deciding instead to just walk. He gets down to the ground and up onto his podium. Hello, everyone, and thank you for joining me here at the monastery for Story Night. I have a special one for you. It's a myth, a legend, and has to do with the history of Arcadia, the place that took me away for a while. Mages, if you would please, come help with the minor illusion. Let's introduce our characters within Solaris, the Dragon War. Starting over here. To my right, please introduce who you are and who you're going to be playing.
Hey, I'm Fohammer. I'm going to be playing a Dragonborn, specifically a Gem Dragon born. He is an Amethyst Dragon, and his name is Archibald Schlongsworth IV. He comes from a noble background, and he's a Druid, and he is kind of older and kind of has a yellow kind of frock on his head, and he's moderately tall at 6'2", and he weighs 190 pounds. He's kind of built a little bit, but not too big, and he likes to flirt with people, but that doesn't always get his way.
All right.
Hi, I'm Griffin, and I'll be playing Frederico Bluetail. She is a lizard king. She has white and blue, speckled, scales and a very long blue tail. She is extremely well dressed. Not where we're at, but in his homeland, she is a lord, and he has a fun little prince here. The character is super, just a bear on its hip, that you can tell is probably never used.
All right.
I am IrishQueen, and I am playing a gem dragonborn ranger named Sapphire Starlight. I am a sapphire dragon, so just imagine beautiful sapphire scales, shine like starlight. I have a lot of weapons that I will be using, as well as likely my beast companion.
Beauty hurts.
It does. Beautiful but fierce.
Hello, I'm Rap, and for my first game, D&D, I'll be playing as a red chromatic dragonborn paladin named Salem. Very deep red colored scales, I'd say. Pretty nicely built. Weapon of choice is his great sword. Very deep black eyes.
Hello, I am the TheAngelMithos, and I will be playing a Yuan-Ti Barbarian by the name of Iubaris. She has been exiled from her tribe and is not from Solaris, but is working with the dragons and the country that she is traveling with, so that she can regain her honor and rejoin her Yuan-Ti clan back on the mainland. And she has a thick accent. She is a muscle mommy. She has long white hair that is kept in a very, very loose, messy, matted sort of braid. And she has bright red eyes, and she doesn't take shit.
All right, and then last and certainly least with this character.
Well, howdy, y'all. My name is Adelgrim, Brocard, Clawdomir, Dewfoot, Everard, Fridugis, Gainsborough, and I serve the Almighty. I myself am an amethyst gem dragonborn, warlock by trade, but just the nicest guy you'll ever meet. I love just doing the work of the Almighty. If I kill people, that's okay. I could send their soul to the Almighty, and he can have a wonderful lunch. Yeehaw, roll.
I hate you.
All right. We, all of that was done, painting a more picture as each of the mages take on those personas through the magic of a major illusion. All right, with the characters introduced, let's go ahead and dive into where this story begins from the record I got out of Warwick's library. All right. The story begins. We are in ancient Solaris, some 2,000 years before Ivo's time, before the time of the Althea crew, the Mythos campaign, and the main campaign, for a rough timeline for all of you. We zoom in on a forest, mostly covered in snow, in the area of Pugmeet, the chromatic dragon area. Specifically the borders between Frus and Verdu, the white and green dragon areas. We have a party containing all but, Salem. All but Salem are there, walking towards it. You five are still about, we'll say, 200 feet out. What's the conversation like right now between the five of you?
Now listen, the last person that I killed, he totally deserved it. And don't worry, the Almighty ate very, very finely on that soul. One of the best souls that I sent over. I do say so myself.
I just can't imagine actually killing someone.
Your stupid talking made me lose my place.
Well, I'm mighty sorry. I don't mean to, cause any, kerfuffles or anything of the sort. But I do. I do.
His statement says otherwise. It seems like you enjoy killing him.
Well, no, it all depends. Sometimes I feel really bad, especially if it's a pure soul. Usually, but those make the Almighty mighty full. I tell you.
Oh, right. There it was.
Oh, good. You found your spot.
I need to learn how to murder my employer. How do if cannot listen to book?
You're reading it upside down.
Engage with information.
If you say so.
All right,
You're upside down.
Salem. you start to hear this ruckus, and you see a group of 5 roughly matching your intel. What do you do?
Probably take some cover to further analyze exactly who these people are.
All right, roll for stealth. Just
I'd use a 20.
20.
use a 20, just roll it once.
13.
Plus-
All right, it's a +0.
Oh, he was saying whatever you
All right. Okay, so you two were bickering.
Yes.
You were kind of engaged. Of the 3 of you, what are your passive perceptions?
22.
22,
18.
18.
What do I do for passive?
So it should
Oh.
be...
I see it. Passive 14.
All right. All of you notice a slight glint in the woods ahead of you. Granted, you all know that this is where you're supposed to meet your contact, but this is wartime.
I immediately get out my Hellfire bow and announce, "Come out now, and I will assess whether or not you are safe or not. If not, I will kill you."
Oh, we
Intimidation.
killing someone?
Oh. Finally, something.
Now I go out.
You roll insight.
I would like to
Out of 20 again?
Yep. Okay.
6 plus 6, 12.
12.
17.
You definitely believe her, but you hear a slight waver in her voice. What do you do?
Well, I think I feel safe enough to come out and announce my presence at that point.
Rude.
All right.
Roasted.
That slight quiver picked up on it.
Now
The cover comes from the bow.
Word jail.
Okay.
Damn it, Scooters, I mean Mythos.
Jail cannot hold me.
All right.
It's made of paper.
As he steps out, you all clearly notice he's holding a box matching the description that Amethelia described, the queen of the Amethyst Dragons.
Oh, dang it. Can't kill him. Or we could kill him and take the box.
Now you stay over there. You look very weird and scary.
Oh, he's not that scary.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you.
He's only red.
Little Red isn't going to hurt anybody with some of the rest of us around.
But if you come near the box,
I like you.
I might have to think about it.
Listen.
Oh, you listen.
Nah. You listen.
Neither of you
I
have
have
ears.
the important item here, so if anyone's gonna listen,
Ear holes. You know I'm sensitive about that. I want to have ears. That's the only thing of mortal kind that I like to have.
just ears.
I mean, ears are just so fun to play with.
Weren't you trying to be?
I mean, I've ripped so many ears off of people, and they're just fun to play with.
He still learned being intimidating. Please go ahead.
Right.
I'm not trying. Oh wow, you made me almost start talking like you. That's never happened before. This is a whole new experience for me.
I'm infectious because I have ears.
Oh, okay, get away from me. I'm just joshing you. I'm just joshing you.
Anyway, go. Do your talk.
But no, I'm definitely intimidating. But I'm not trying.
I'm not talking to him. You have nothing to prove to me. Prove to
Yeah,
him.
you telling me you're intimidating isn't coming across as such.
Listen,
Oh, but you don't have ears, so
it would be a very long day if I went, full force. I'm just gonna, sit back and just kind of enjoy myself. But
Yeah, nice
that is a
meeting
very,
you too.
very fancy looking box you got there. What's your name there, Bucko?
Well, It is a very nice box, and it's my very nice box. My name's Salem, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Salem. My name is Adelgrim, Brocard, Clawdomir, Dewfoot, Everard, Fridugis, Gainsborough, first of his name. How do you do?
I mean, I was fine about 10 minutes ago before, you know.
Welcome to my life.
Or are you the person that's we're supposed to be?
So, when he does say the name Salem, unless you want otherwise, in which case, if you want otherwise, we'll roll a history check. The name is who you're supposed to meet.
Oh, I know.
If you wanted to roll a history check, that would be a, are we supposed to meet him?
I roll one.
You'll roll one.
18.
15. 15
Love.
plus history. 14. I have a -1 in history.
Everybody else is rolling. I'm like,
So-
well, roll. I don't know if I want to use these dice.
So, you weren't paying attention. You don't know.
I give no shits.
Interested, so
18 for history.
I'm not smart enough to impress myself.
You are smart, you're just not intelligent. Is all.
But
Right?
Sorry, I'm picking my dice. I'm going
He
to use
also
for the
wants to roll.
character.
Roll one.
Yeah, I'm gonna
he
roll.
wants to roll as not a GM, and I get it.
19.
All right. Everyone except Muscle Mommy was paying attention and knows Salem is exactly who they're meant to meet.
Can kill him if need to. I don't know if there's this guy.
I mean, if you give me permission to, I will. But if we need him, then I'm okay with keeping him alive for now. You want to go visit the Almighty? He's a very nice, wonderful man.
You don't.
I think I'll pass on that. I got bigger plans on my conquest.
Would you like to serve the Almighty? He's always looking
Why
for
don't you
new.
buy me a drink first, and we'll talk about it.
Okay, I'll hold you to it then. The moment I buy you a drink, we'll talk.
Right. So, what are we doing here?
Do I know I'm meeting these people, by the way?
Yes, that's why you were in the woods to begin with.
Okay.
Salem.
You know.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm
So,
Frederico.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
See, he's nice.
I lower my bow.
I'm nice.
all right.
I'm
I'm
gonna
just
lower.
blunt.
I'm gonna lower my bow and say, Sapphire, Starlight. You go out of line, I will kill you.
See, this is why she and I get along.
With
No, we don't.
this,
This
you
is
hear
why
a
she and I are
very
content with each other.
non-draconic accent. Who's over there?
Oh, I had for my therapy.
We're just young children lost in the woods. Help!
Deception.
That's not true.
No, what the fuck?
At disadvantage.
Oh, God. Okay, 14. I rolled a 5, but I have a +9.
All right, we're coming over to help. And you see, rounding just into view, 6 humans.
All right, I get out my quarterstaff.
Roll for initiative.
Let's go!
Okay, so question. I have advantage on initiative, so I just roll twice, yes?
Yes.
Roll twice, take the highest dice roll.
Nifty.
Stuck on something.
Me.
Oh, no.
I'm so glad I
18.
get initiative.
Oh, hold on.
He'll ask. He'll ask
Okay,
it.
sorry.
All right, so starting with Archibald,
Let me get some
18.
battle music going.
Frederico, 10. Sapphire,
19.
I'm gonna get this wrong. Lord,
You.
Iubaris.
Iubaris.
9.
Iubaris. All right.
I rolled an 8 and a 5. I
Addie.
have advantage.
Addie.
16. Good man.
All right, and Salem, I know you said 18.
Yep.
Oh, hey. You get to go first.
No.
No?
All right,
Who's going first?
19.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear that one.
starting off the top of the round. So the way it works is you guys kind of all went a little bit into the woods, and you see these humans as they're rounding around the last tree that's kind of...
How many feet away?
So they are, at this point, within 1 round of movement, so about 30 feet away.
Would it be a disadvantage if I use my one bow?
It's not your turn yet.
Ooh, they're going first.
At least one of them is.
They really try.
As he's moving, you hear, "You aren't children,"
No.
Sure.
as a rather more dressed-looking human starts charging. I'm trying to think. You're hiding behind... Who was taking up the rear when walking into the woods?
I think we were bickering.
So probably
them.
All right, so Iubaris. Iubaris.
Iubaris.
Iubaris.
I'm gonna fuck that up until the end.
Even I heard it. I'm right next to you.
You
I still.
You cannot say "omae wo mou shindeiru" correctly anytime, even though I taught you how to do it.
Omae wa mou shinderu. No. I'm gonna say it that way every time.
Just call my character Bodice.
Okay.
Just call her Bodice.
Boris.
Making the assessment as a military person. No, not manual. He is going to charge at you, getting right up within melee. And he's going to swing a flail at you twice.
Ooh.
First attack's probably gonna miss at a 10.
Yeah. Really.
Absolutely.
Second one might hit at 18.
That one does hit, yes.
Sorry. 22, I know it doesn't matter. I still need math to be correct.
Fair.
You take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, now y'all shouldn't have done that.
So
you
the
just
first,
made her mad.
the first swing goes right over her head, and on the back swing, it connects.
Oh, nice dodge. Oh,
Well, you're mine.
All right.
oh dear, you don't want to be her friend. That's a bad.
So, Starlight, you've got the captain right in front of Boris, and the 5 other soldiers are about 35 feet away.
Nearest target.
Flanking bait?
That would be 14.
No.
That's per action. I can attack twice for one action, so we're gonna fire you.
You're
Had to
fine.
attack my cursed dice, didn't you?
I only had what was in the backpack.
From our last D&D
You
session.
didn't ask me to grab anything else.
Welcome to having a
Yeah.
married couple in D&D.
15.
No, both arrows go wide.
Oh, I have all this.
Archibald,
Yes, sir.
you're up.
So how far away am I? What's the battlefield look like?
So you've got... So if we're looking at it, so this is where you guys would be, this is them. You've got Salem the furthest back. We've probably got Sapphire here. Frederico behind Sapphire. Then we've got Boris and Addie. Salem's all the way in the... And Salem's even further this way than Sapphire. We have right in front of Boris, the captain, and then 35 feet behind the captain are 5 other soldiers.
Okay. I think I'm going to drop my spirit totem. Just chuck it in between them.
So, but
Actually,
in between who specifically?
I take that back. I'm gonna drop it right near the captain.
Near the captain?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then so that is gonna be the bear totem. So they're how far away are they from us? 30 feet, you said?
So the captain is however far. So we'll basically say that it's the captain and then Boris 5 feet this way will be Frederico. 5 feet is Sapphire, and you can be next to Frederico, next to Sapphire, your choice.
Okay.
And then Salem's 5 feet the other way. You're all kind of clustered
Okay.
in the woods.
So what the bear totem does is it gives 15 temporary HP and advantage on strength checks and saves. So everybody in there, I'm assuming that's a teammate or an ally. I don't know if it gives temporary XP to enemies. And then I'm going to conjure.
Well, what?
That's a bonus action.
The totem's a bonus action?
Wait,
Okay.
actually, I think it's a bonus action. Let me check.
Make sure we acknowledge the action economy.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay, sweet. Bonus action then for your action.
And for my action, I'm going to cast Conjure Animals.
It's starting already.
You can think biggest.
Thank you, Big S.
Fuck your action economy quiz.
I'm gonna conjure up 3rd level. I'm gonna conjure up 8 raptors.
And they go immediately after you, don't they? I'm going to say they go immediately after you.
Okay. So that would be my action.
All right. Are you going to move or are you going to stay where you're at?
I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right. Now, what are the 8 raptors going to do?
So they are going to. So they get. So I have a couple things where they give them a HP boost. So they have. Here.
They don't have their own initiative roll. They just go directly after, directly after him.
Yeah.
Well, some things say they go at the end of a round. They go at the beginning of a round.
So they have HP of.
You can somewhat keep.
Yeah, don't worry about the HP. You keep track of that. He doesn't need to know.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's just gonna hit them, try to kill them.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay. So they're going to be spawned.
Oh, it does have initiative.
Roll initiative for the summer creatures. in the
Nope,
group,
nope.
which have
I'm rolling. They go immediately after him.
That's how I ruled it too.
I am not keeping. I'm not adding 8 more things into the
Well, it would be
initiative
a
order like
group.
that.
So they're all going to go after the captain.
Okay.
And they're going to do. Let's see. They're going to do.
I think he's having
They're going to do a multi-attack. Each one of them is going to do a multi-attack, which is a bite and a claw attack. And a bite is 1d6
Not trying. He was just answering.
plus 2, and a claw attack is 1d4 plus 2.
So go ahead and roll 8 attempts to hit.
If you need more,
Yeah.
on you.
If you want to roll, what a
Well,
D6.
no. So roll 8 d20s to see if they even hit the cap.
Oh, right. Okay.
They have advantage too.
They will have advantage because they're all going to be flanking
Pack tactics.
If you want.
and pack tactics. So that's roll twice, take the highest one.
So that's 6 for the or
Well-
10 for the first raptor.
So 10 total for the first raptor.
Yeah. Oh wait, do I add anything?
It should tell you for the raptor what you add to hit.
Oh, I added 4.
Oh, you already added 4?
Yeah,
Okay, so what was the first die roll you did? Because the second one was a 6.
4.
Okay, so the 10 misses. That raptor misses.
Next raptor is 23.
23 hits.
So
Well, hold on. Let's just do all the rolls to hit first. So we got 1 miss, 1 hit.
19.
19 hits.
8.
8 misses.
19.
19 hits.
19.
19 hits. Yeah, 2 more.
Oh. 16.
16 misses.
Nat 20.
That'll hit. All right. Go
I'll be right
ahead.
back. This is gonna take a minute.
I told you, get down.
All right. So now that we've got 5 hits, but we're dealing with the 4 not crits first,
Okay.
what is their damage?
So the damage is shit, where'd it go? That's I'm doing a multi-attack. So that's 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage and 1d4 plus 2 slashing damage.
So
And then I think I have some bonuses there.
well,
Indeed.
so they do 1d4 each for slashing. So roll 4d4. Those
Oh.
are d6s.
Oh, my bad.
D4s are the caltrops.
The d4.
Oh, you've got unique d4s.
I do.
I like those. Those are cool.
I need another one. Do you have another one?
I only have
Okay.
wrong.
I got
plenty.
so one.
That's
So I got 6, 3, 5, and no, sorry, 6, 3, 4, and 5.
9, 18. What's the? And you already added the.
I added the
pluses to
plus
that?
2, and that's slashing damage.
Okay, so 18 damage.
Oh, and they do magical damage.
That's okay.
Nothing. Oh.
All right, now for the crit. Roll 1 more d4 and double it.
Is it just a d4? Or do I add the?
So double the dice first.
That's 4,
Now on the modifier.
6.
So 6 damage. And that's just the first round of attacks. Because that was the bite portion of it. So
Oh
go
my
ahead
God, I
now
forgot.
and roll 8 more attacks at advantage for their claw attacks.
Yeah, I'm
With
getting
the
more
D20.
flashbacks right now. This is exactly what
I'm
happened.
just saying again.
Again.
Thanks, Big S.
It's big as his fault last time. It's big as his fault again.
Okay.
You need a map to grade it to you.
We got 20.
So 20 is a hit.
22.
Hit.
19.
Hit.
21.
Hit.
Poor guy's getting Jurassic.
At 20.
Hit.
Guy's getting fucked up.
22.
Hit.
21.
Hit.
Oh shit.
Oh, that is it. That's 7.
It's 19.
Hit. All right. So they all hit with their claw attack. Go ahead and roll 7d4 right now.
I thought you said that.
No, that was the claw. I just did the claw
Well-
attack.
Yeah.
Well, their second hit, so they all hit. One of them was a crit. Roll 7 dice for whatever.
Do you need more?
Yeah, I need more D4s.
Yeah, I got plenty, hun. Let me know if you need more.
Okay.
I swear to God, he's gonna be able to take down the
Oh,
Batmobile. Here's through the-
They're what? Oh, they're d6. Never mind. Roll 7d6 then. Sorry, my brains.
I still have
The bite attack is a D6.
Yeah, so if that's the bite, roll d6. You
I need
roll 7d6.
Do you need someone?
no, I got
So you got 6 right there on your tray. Throw one more in.
we got 7, 8, 3, 4, 5, and 8.
All right, so let's roll the crit now. Just roll 1d6. So 10 plus
2, so that's 12.
another 12 damage. All right, so he's going to take an opportunity attack against the one raptor that has to back away. And misses because he's being mauled by 6 other raptors.
I appreciate the dice.
It looks like bitch.
That is just terrible. I love it.
I wonder if mine's pretty.
All right. Understandably, the captain's not looking too good right now.
Still alive.
Somehow.
I thought he was dead.
I did too.
Oh my god, he's
Don't
still
have
alive.
raptors in a lot better than
Then the regular raptors.
All right.
Raptors. That's what I meant.
So,
rappers.
Salem, you're up.
Oh boy.
You got this.
So how far am I from the closest target now?
15 feet.
Is that just one of them, or is that all of them?
That's just the captain is 15 feet away from you.
Who's getting involved by 8 raptors right now?
So basically the way it is we have the captain here, Boris is here, raptor, raptor. So there's 7. And then there's one right here for 8. And these 2 have to switch in order to attack.
So
Like
is there a
Tommy
clear
Hawk.
opening for me to attack the captain at this point? Or is
With
it just...
a melee attack, no. Unless you have something that has reach. I don't remember if a glaive has reach.
10 foot?
Then
Glaive
yes,
does, yeah.
you can stab over a raptor's head with that glaive.
Okay.
Is the raptor gonna get squirrely about that though?
I hope not.
Yeah.
I'm
So-
not an asshole DM, so no, the raptor's not going to care.
So you said 15 feet, right?
Yeah, so you would move.
So I'll move 5 feet closer.
No. So what it means is 10-foot reach, meaning you would have to walk up to the raptor, which is 10 feet of your movement. And then the 5-foot reach means you stab from an adjacent square. 10-foot means you can have 1 square between you.
Right.
So you need to move up the 10 feet,
Okay.
and then you can stab through the raptor's square into the captain. That's your 10-foot reach.
Okay, so, yeah, I'll move up to the raptor then and go for that glaive attack.
All right, roll your
1d10.
first action hit. No, roll a d20.
Oh, okay.
You got to roll the
See
hit
if I
first.
can hit it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Whoops. And that is a 17.
Plus. I can already tell you it's going to hit, but
What do I...
so under actions glaive, it'll tell you
Plus
your plus
8.
to hit. So
Okay, so
25 to hit. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage first to see if you even need to make a second attack.
You see where it says damage, it tells you what to do.
the 1d10.
Foe, behind you, you can open the window.
That's a 10, right?
Uh,
Oh no.
since it's probably cold enough outside, we don't need to run the AC.
Should be.
It
Yeah.
should be,
Yep.
Oh, beautiful.
This one?
I believe it's this one.
Yeah,
honey.
it's probably
This one,
cool
right?
enough outside.
That's a D10.
Okay. That's an 8,
Plus
4, 12.
12. The captain's dead.
Killed your first enemy
Woo! Good
with
job.
foe's help.
Yeah, with the
So-
raptors help.
With as you go to make your attack at the captain, is it more of a stab? Is it more of a swing? How are you killing the captain?
I'm going straight for the heart.
Straight for the heart.
Stabbed in the
So-
heart. And you're too blank.
As you wait for the raptor to move into just the right spot, you make your thrust with your glaive, and it catches the captain square in the chest, and then he slumps down.
Nice.
The raptors give you a little plot.
All right.
I pet the raptor on the way out.
Addie, you have the 5 other soldiers who at this point are about 35 feet away from you.
35.
Iubaris is glaring daggers at Rap's character.
Salem.
That was her friend. You killed it.
Forgot about that. Not even slightly impressed.
Only barely. Most of the fucking work was done by the raptor.
That is true.
So yeah, what basically happened is because you used some of your movement to move,
Yeah.
and then you used your action and he died, there was no other target, so you lost your second attack.
Addy has his spear out ready and he just desummons it and is just like, well, now I feel like I can't even one up that. Eldritch Blast.
All right, we'll say you're taking your shot at the one labeled A for me.
Sure, that sounds fine. Addy doesn't care who. All right, first beam. 16.
Ting.
Oh, it bounces off? Ooh. Oh. Well, this may get interesting. 22.
Connects square.
That is 14 force damage.
All right. Is that all the beams you get at this level?
Yes, but shit, never mind. But I am going to slowly walk towards them, trying to be as menacing as possible.
I mean, they definitely look scared.
You want me to roll intimidation for that? Or are you gonna let me have it just for fun?
At this point, it's flavor. Think about it.
Okay.
Think about why they would be scared.
Well, yeah. The Raptors, they're not necessarily scared of me.
I mean, if you want to, if Addy wants to do something to try and intimidate him to look scary, go ahead and roll intimidation.
Oh, sure. The Addy's eyes will flash from their normal like magenta color, and the symbol of the flaming eye appears in both of his eyes.
Can I assist him?
That's a natural fucking 20.
Never fucking mind.
I don't need it. For
Frustrated. I guess.
for context, that is a 29 total.
Okay. Okay. That is important when I eventually watch this episode to take notes and keep track of stats. All right. Next up are said soldiers. Ah, they've got dinosaurs If the goddamn call dies, run! And they spend their turn turning around, sprinting away.
Do the raptors get an opportunity attack?
They're 30 feet away from...
Yeah.
So the way it worked is the captain and them rounded the corner. They were 30 feet from Boris.
They were
Okay.
so they were how far away from me?
So the captain was able to walk 30 feet and smack you, which means the 5 soldiers were 5 feet behind him.
They can run 30 feet.
They can run 30 feet, and when sprinting, they run 60 feet. So they are now 95 feet away from you guys.
Not a problem. for
It's
me.
not a problem.
It's never a problem for me. My Eldritch Blast has a range of
120. Or if you picked up a feet longer.
300 feet.
You picked up a feet and made it longer. Or an invocation.
Invocation, yeah.
But yeah, no, they've turned tails and run because, you know, they watched their captain get decimated by raptors. You did a creepy culty eye thing.
Oh, come on, don't run now. We were just about to have some fun.
It is Frederico's turn. They would be about 100 feet away from you.
I'm going to hear that they're running away. Run up to Salem. You saved me. Thank you.
Of course.
All right,
That's my
that's your turn. Baris, you have raptors nearby you, a corpse in front of you, and chicken shits 95 feet away from you.
Chicken shit's not worth my time.
Bless you.
Someone killed Stealer, however.
Hey, I was
I
just
would like
looking
to
at...
intimidate. I will not fight you, but I need you to do this, boss, and it will be very funny.
All
this
right.
natural one.
All right, go ahead and roll your intimidation to try and glare at him for kill stealing.
Be nice.
Oh, it wasn't a 1. At least it wasn't a 1.
Was it 2?
A halfling's worst nightmare.
For a total of 7. A total of 7.
All right,
So
if you added your strength, would it be better?
it's same.
Yeah, it would be the same.
Your charisma and strength mods are the same? Okay.
Oh, no.
Treat
No,
it
it
as
would
if
be-
it were
it would be
an,
a-
Oh, I see.
treat
Sorry.
it, treat it as
So
if
it
it were
would
an
be-
athletics check.
Would be an 11 then.
An 11?
A whole 11.
It's better than the alternative.
In the future, you're going to potentially think twice about killing her, Mark. You're not necessarily immediately afraid, but you're like, maybe I don't want to piss her off.
I don't know yet. I haven't had to do
Still might have
anything.
been go hydrate.
Well, the redeems are supposed to be off. Biggest positive.
I still hydrated.
I also hydrated.
I hydrated as well.
So yeah, being wary of a group, you're like, I'm going to take her a little seriously. She looks buffer than me.
My muscles are bigger than your head in circumference.
All right, so that's Boris's go. The captain's dead. Sapphire.
I have this ranged weapon and
So-
mine is 150.
150 is the smaller number.
Yes.
All right, if you want to take shots at the chicken shits.
Be nice to me, I swear to God. I actually want to do something with my weapon. 16 plus 10.
You hit one. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, yeah.
Do you want to aim at the same one Addie hit or a different one?
Which one's that? Oh,
Do you want to
Alphabet.
roll? Do you want to roll at the
Alphabet.
same soldier that's been hit or a different one?
the one that's been hit.
Okay.
Seven damage.
All right.
And that's just the first attack.
All right, go ahead and roll your other attack.
They're not close enough for my breath weapon.
No.
Yeah, that was my same problem.
Yeah. And they're not close enough to make it worth it for my Hail of Thorns spell. Because people within 5 feet of... Yeah. 6.
Total to hit.
Oh, my brain went straight to damage. Dumbass.
No, I get it. I do that all the time.
9 plus 10, so 19.
That's a hit, and then for that 6 damage.
Yeah.
I'm confident I already hit.
That one's starting to stumble a bit.
Gotcha, and that was with the Hellfire longbow.
Not dead.
Yeah.
Just a description, this weapon is fashioned from infernal iron and traced with veins of hellfire that shed dim light in a 5-foot radius. Any humanoid killed by an attack made with this weapon has its soul funneled into the river Styx, where it's reborn instantly as a
Lemure.
devil.
Yeah.
Hey, me too.
So the Dragonborn definitely have a thing for dealing with infernal iron, it seems.
I mean, mine's flavored to where it just gets sent to the Almighty. They don't even
But
get
all right.
born; they get eaten.
So, Archibald,
Oh, that's terrible.
it's your turn again, and I'm willing to bet there's no way the raptors can catch up to the chicken shits at this point.
I mean, they're fast, but...
They
Yeah, what's
have
the
a
running
speed of 30 feet.
Okay, yeah, they have the same walking speed as we do.
Walking speed, running speed, yeah. So, I have a wall of fire I can cast.
What's the range?
Oh,
of
wait,
that?
never mind. That's concentration. I don't want to do concentration.
No, you don't want to do another concentration.
Yeah. That was 120, though. Yeah, I don't know. They're 90 feet away from us right now.
From you, they'd be a little over 100 feet.
Ah, shit. I guess if we're going after them, I'll probably move up the raptors. Actually, for my bonus action, I'll move the bear totem 30 feet. I think I can move it 30 feet. Let me see. Yeah, I think I can move it 60 feet actually. But I'll just keep it in lockstep with the raptors. So I'm going to move all the raptors up 30 feet, the bear totem up 30 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to... I don't know if I can really do anything. Yeah, I'll move up 30 feet as well. And then...
All right.
I do have a gym flight, but I don't want to waste it. I think I can only do it once on a long rest. But
That's
I
fair.
do have fast range of that, or far range. So I guess I don't really can do much, I don't think. Yeah, does anybody need heals?
No, I can heal as well.
Okay. Well, in the
Everyone's got touched except for her.
Yeah.
And
Do
even
you
then,
need
just
heals?
barely.
Yeah.
if you're inside the bear totem, you heal extra 5 HP at the end of your turn.
How far do you have to be? Like
Within 30 feet
So,
of the bear totem.
Have you moved?
I moved, and
No. The unicorn heals. The bear just gives temp HP. So, you should still technically be at full health with 7 temp HP.
Yeah.
So
Or wait, no, his turn was afterwards.
Yeah,
Never
I got
mind.
hit.
actually,
You got
I
hit first, so you're 8 points down, but you still have 15 temp HP.
do you want any heals?
After bullshit.
Okay,
But then-
there's actually one spell I can do. It's 120 feet, no concentration, tidal wave.
No, it won't.
It's an AoE attack. I'm gonna take out my quarterstaff, and then I'm gonna aim it at the dudes. I don't know.
Chicken shits.
The chicken shits, and I'm gonna like squirt water that turns out of the tip of it and turns into a tidal wave,
All right,
and then just rushes after them.
Okay, so tidal wave.
Now I'm all wet,
Yes.
and we are in ice.
They make a dexterity saving throw.
That's right, it's gonna freeze over.
Yeah, will it freeze them?
We can catch up with the.
Or you'll exothermic, like Snick.
It's true.
I'll be fine.
Nick.
All right.
You have to do a deck save.
3 are guaranteed to fail with a 1, a 2, and a 2.
Yeah.
The other got a 15 on the die.
Failed.
Well, the 15's before their bonus.
Oh, okay.
So 15 on the die turns into... Okay, a 15's fail, so that one fails. The other one got a 16 on the die.
If that matches,
Meets beats.
it needs a beats. Okay, that fails too.
No,
No.
if it meets, it beats it.
Oh, meets beat. Okay, then that one passed.
Okay, so 4 fail, 1 passes.
Okay, so I have to roll 4d8 bludgeoning damage.
Yep, go ahead and roll the 4d8 bludgeoning
I'm
damage.
trying to find the d8.
D8 are
Oh, the diamonds.
the diamonds.
Does anybody have extra diamonds?
Yeah. How many do you need?
3. Thank you. This is why you bring all of them. 1,000 dice.
This is just the one bag. I have several more bags.
She would roll with that.
And
Chaos to me.
this is going to be for the failed.
Yep.
So that's 6, 12, 17, 21, 20 points, 21 points of bludgeoning damage for the failed guys.
All right, and 10 for the pass.
Yeah. We round down, right?
3 bags on the
On both sides.
bookshelf.
Because it's half. Okay.
Yeah, so
So then, yeah, 10 for
21.
the pass guy.
And everyone who failed is prone.
And since it's cold and it's water, will they freeze?
Roll for hypo.
I mean, that's not quite how it works.
It's magical water.
Oh, okay. It's a hot spring.
So you all watch as he summons a tidal wave, and all but one just fall. And the one's looking like he's gonna have a rough time getting back up.
The one that stumbled?
Yeah. He ain't looking too good right now. All right. Before we go to Salem, high or low?
Low.
Low? So knowing this is an active battlefield, suddenly you see as a few smaller green dragons zip by and pick up all 5 of the soldiers and fly off.
Are do they look like they're trying to heal them or like
No, as in actual dragons come down, pick them up with their claws and fly away. Either in their claws or their mouth,
they're
but they're dead.
Oh, they died. The humans died.
Yes.
Okay.
They might as well be dead.
Okay.
Because they're going.
We are in a war.
I was thinking
dragons against humans.
Okay. Well, I mean, there could be like sleeper agents and double agents.
It seems like them running away, there was just enough glint on their armor that it attracted the attention of the green dragons.
Thank you, dragons. You saved my life.
Damn it. It was none of their business. We were handling it.
They took all the fun.
Why the sin of the Almighty?
Well-
terrifying.
Now you know there are at least a couple dragons potentially satisfied for now. You don't know if there are others in the area.
Oh, great. Wonderful for them. All they do is go like, oh, my wings hurt. Oh, wow, yeah, my wings hurt too. It's just they have wings.
Can I loot the captain?
Does the whiny
And-
baby not able to create his own wings?
I can create my own wings. Just don't feel like it.
Yeah. Compare wings later.
First
I
off,
have such big wings. You ain't got no idea.
Boris, do you want to do anything with the captain's body?
I want to stab it like 50 times.
Okay.
I want to.
Also loot it first.
Okay, so go ahead, give me. So as you're stabbing,
I said I want to loot it first.
you said you were going to stab.
I said I want to stab it like 50 times, but I want to loot it first.
All right.
In that order. I specifically said it in that order.
Do I get the loot too?
We can look at the same time. I don't mind sharing.
As I'm looting, I take my quarterstaff and I do like the little Yoda poke, and I kind of poke him, you know, like kind of nudging him, looking for anything that he could have on his person.
All right.
Don't worry, I'll make sure he's dead in a minute.
Outside of
That's
the clearly ruined splint mail, you immediately see he's also got a shield, a flail, and there is a spear on his back.
My spear's bigger.
I mean, I got a face. I don't know. Am I doing like search or not?
That's going to be investigation.
So 11.
11.
I also have a -1 in that.
You see the immediate stuff that he's holding and on his outer part of the body.
Nothing important. I draw my glaive.
I got 14.
You got a 14. You see a piece of paper. You see part of a scroll sticking out of a pouch at his belt.
Ooh, what is this?
I'm going
And I
to
gently,
make you wish.
gently tug it to not to break it or rip it.
Out pops a scroll. Old messenger style scroll.
Oh, yes.
And as you open it, it reads in common, standing orders. Kill reptiles.
Rude.
Wow, you are stabbing that body.
To the backdrop,
Literally.
squelch. This was my kill. To keep going until it's like putty.
Wow.
And
that
then
is
I look at you pointedly. Don't do that again. Please.
Could I heal
She is
her or
very mad at
something
you.
to get her on my good side?
Can I intimidate him again, please?
Can I cure wounds on her?
Do you have that spell?
I do.
You may want to look into what your lay on hands is.
It's features.
What is it?
Under features and traits, look at lay on hands.
You don't have to waste a spell slot.
Essentially, you have a way as a paladin of going, I'm going to heal you.
Okay.
Well, you said it kind of came across as condescending, though.
I'm gonna heal you,
He's
bitch.
probably gonna be like, I'm gonna.
So instead of a spell, I can use it as an action, is what you're saying?
Yeah, so as a paladin, you have a pool of lay on hands. It should be 5 times your level. You have 50 points of healing you can implement if you want. And then there are other things you can do with it, like spend so many points to cure a disease, potentially, and an effect.
So I can heal up to 50.
Yep.
Without using a spell
Without
slot.
using a spell
But
slot.
you have that spell just in case when you run out of lay on hands, then you have that spell to fall back on.
Lay on hands is really good for this tiny kind of band-aid, or, oh shit, they're dying. Here's 5 points of health, please quit dying.
So you
So
you're not hurt.
you were hurt for 8, right?
I'm sorry for 8. Yeah.
Okay, so
So,
I lay a hand on her and I say, next one's all you.
so still roll your intimidation.
I'm scared to do it.
Am I using strength?
Yes.
Then that'd be 19.
Okay. However, Because he touched you. It's not disadvantage, but it's not a 19.
Oh.
You're still a little scared. You're definitely not going to steal her kill again. Or you're afraid of what she may do.
I don't plan on it.
All right.
After witnessing her stabbing a corpse, I think I'm good.
I will hold you to that.
You mean going berserk on a corpse?
So, are we done with the captain's bodies?
Scary, let's just
I
all stab.
think so.
So I kind of want to, feed him to the raptors.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah.
All right. Before the raptors do poof away at the end of the spell, they're...
No, it lasts for an hour.
Oh, then you have...
Concentration.
Economical.
They strip the body down to...
Oh, I can't watch
The
this.
body, there's jello on ground.
They're toothless raptors.
They're elderly. They need their food
They
much
need
before they can
dentures.
eat it.
All right.
This is all too much for me.
All right. Now that you've taken down the captain and the dragons have sniped the very, very cowardly backup he should have had, you now know you have to go to the area of Jawel. It's a bit of a trek. I don't think we ever talked about how big of a trek, but it's a bit of a trek.
It's a couple days.
Couple days. All right.
Which color land is it?
Jawel.
So we're going to the Gem Dragon Realm, and we will be heading in via Cluween.
Okay.
So we'd be heading in through Cluween, which is where I'm from. And Fo, just as a quick upkeep, you said you were Amethyst Dragonborn.
No, I thought of you because you're an amethyst, but I'm actually emerald.
Yes.
Emerald.
Yeah.
See, that's why I was confused. I was like, when did
Yeah.
you change to Amethyst?
Yeah, I know. When you said amethyst, I'm like, oh, shit.
I didn't want to correct you in the middle of
I
it.
didn't catch that myself.
I didn't want to correct you when you were introducing your character, but I was just because I thought like he must have changed to Amethyst when I wasn't looking. But yeah, so we'll be going by my place.
All right.
Biggest, I would say no on the Solaris map, because the Solaris map we have is not a modern or is a modern version of Solaris. We don't have the ancient Solaris map.
Because I'm looking at the map right now. I'm like, where the hell is this place?
Yeah, you're looking at it split apart.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're in ancient times. We haven't made the ancient map, and I don't think it would necessarily be important.
It wouldn't be
We're
necessary.
in Tears of the Kingdom, not Breath of the Wild.
That's a good one, but
No, we're in Breath of the Wild, not Tears of the Kingdom. Because Tears of the Kingdom's in the sky.
Well, I meant timeline-wise.
She's talking about where her campaigns are taking, where the normal campaigns are taking place.
Oh, you're correct.
Thank you.
All
Took
right.
me a while to get there.
So you guys.
I'm not much better.
So you guys met Salem about midday. So the fight taking like 8 seconds, if that. It took about 12 seconds with each round being 6 seconds.
It's the longest time of my life.
So you spend the other half of the day traveling. Some of you may have to, along the way, kind of teach Salem how to, not attract attention in the open. But you don't attract anything, you don't attract any attention during the
Not me, I clinky clank.
rest of the day.
Oh,
Well,
It's the clank of my spurs.
I meant like things in the sky.
oh, I'm very good at that now.
Because you guys spent the entire time going from Jawel to Pugmeet. So you, not necessarily the point of gaining advantage, but in the flavor of travel and yada yada, and you kind of know how to not attract the attention of the sky stuff. So
a ranger.
Yeah, I have a +8 in stealth, so I guess I'll be the one that teaches him.
but you know,
I do have pass without trace.
being taught a little bit, you know, but the day goes fine. You guys camp down for the evening. Who's going to take what shift of watches?
I'll watch first,
All right.
just
I'll
because.
also do the first watch.
All right. First watch will be Salem and Addie.
I'll do second watch.
Second watch will be Archibald and Sapphire, leaving Baris and
Frederico.
Frederico for third shift.
I'll get sleep after you.
Third shift is basically allowing enough for the rest to get their full 8 hours, so you would already have achieved your long rest by third shift.
I don't think you understand. I need to do this thing.
You need 12 hours?
We'll see if Baris lets you sleep.
Knowing Boris, I don't think that's going to be the
All right,
case.
those on first watch, real quick, roll me perception checks.
Oh, bad, please. 7.
All right,
17.
17. Go ahead and do just a little bit of role play. You're too distracted by the conversation. You, being more of a soldier, know how to multitask a little bit better. But you don't see anything.
So, how's a dragonborn like you end up working with us gems? See, though, you being a chromat and all, we generally don't see eye to eye very often.
Well, I'm all about the greater cause, so I'm willing to work with whoever I need to deliver on this journey.
Good enough for me. But I suppose you have to convince the others. Took them a while to get warmed up to me, seeing as how my methods tend to border on the obscene.
Yeah, I can sense that.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to, perform any of my faithful duties to the Almighty that last battle, thanks to the goddamn green dragons.
So how long have you all known each other then?
I've known Baris for quite some time. We've talked here and there.
I'd say you'd been contacted, so we'll say 3 days of travel from Jawel to Pugmeet, plus about a week before. For those you didn't know prior.
I'm just trying to be persuaded by me without dying.
I've also known Sapphire for quite a bit. I stop in Calcool every now and then to check out the library. I like to read occasionally.
And do you trust all these people?
I trust that if they cross me, I can kill them, but I also do trust them to do what is right to finish the task at hand. You're the only one that I am a little iffy about, being a chromat and all. No offense.
Well, that's why we're out here. We got a bit of trust to instill in each other, don't we?
I suppose you're right in that. But just so you know, you could go any bit coloring out of the lines, I will send you to the Almighty. Promise you that.
Well, I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Oh, he's a wonderful, wonderful man.
All
But
right.
we got work to do. Well, so
As that conversation wraps up, one from a DM point, I know Nova hasn't done this yet, but for some decent role play in your first scenario, I'm going to go ahead and give you an inspiration point to spend at some point.
Yay!
That means 1d20 roll of your choice. If you don't like it, you can roll it again and take whatever the higher result is.
Okay. Cool. Thanks.
As a GM, I think it's kind of important towards new players to let them know when they're doing well. So yeah, for
Thanks.
getting deep into role play the way you just did, yeah, inspiration.
Uh,
I feel like if the dragons did that more, I would hand out inspiration more.
He's given me inspiration.
Just kidding. I was just throwing
He's
shade.
given me inspiration.
I have given Iris inspiration,
Mostly because I asked for it.
But
but it was worth it.
threateningly?
Oh no, kindly. I'm
Oh,
like,
okay.
can I? Can I
But-
please?
at that point, your guys' watch is over. You go ahead and wake up the two for the other watch. You two immediately go ahead and roll me your perception checks. We'll get this out of the way before role play.
Nat 20.
Nat
20.
Man, that's like my third or fourth one tonight.
Holy bosses.
21.
All right. So, with that in mind for me, you guys will have an eventless watch. Nothing's going on. Go ahead and role play amongst yourselves for just a little bit.
So, Sapphire Starlight, where might you
God damn it.
where might you come from?
Well, being a sapphire gem dragon, the end result is of where we're going is actually my homeland. What's it called again? Honey,
Mianuk.
Mianuk.
Oh yes, yeah. I'm right next door at the Eldefal, the land. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Eldfjall.
Eldfjall, where we have wonderful palm trees. But I've always wanted to go to Mianuk.
It's beautiful. I prefer the nature over the people, but that's just me.
So, real quick, the sapphires are all in underground cities. Same with the emerald. All the gems tend to more live underground.
And when I say nature, I mean animals.
Not going to necessarily be
Oh, there
too
are.
much in Mianuk.
Things that live underground.
There's not too much in Mianuk.
It's just a part of my character. I'm trying to roleplay here.
Well, I'm glad we'll be able to get back to your homeland. So,
All for the better cause.
yeah. Do you have family there?
I do.
Are we, do you want to see them when we go there?
I tolerate them, so yes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't, my family has a, plantation basically where we, have stables and we have little kobolds running around doing stuff for us.
That sounds wonderful.
No, the kobolds are little pieces of shit. But they get their work done, you know. But it'll be nice to see where you come from. Yeah.
Yeah, all for the good cause. I really don't appreciate the damage all this war has done to the environment and the creatures within it. So hopefully we'll be able to further the cause to end this and help rebuild the nature of it all.
Yeah, the humans are like kobolds. They're little pieces of shit.
They are. They are. Should we keep a tally?
Maybe we should, yeah, of all the pieces of shit in this world.
We kill.
Okay, that would kill, yeah. Fair enough. I mean, we already got that captain over there. He was good food for my boys.
Good. I'm
Yeah.
glad they got well fed.
Yeah,
It's important that they're well fed.
yeah. I keep them on a tight leash and have their bellies full.
As long as they're happy and healthy. Gotta keep them babies nice and strong.
The grown boys.
And also elderly.
Elderly growing boys.
All right. With that, your watch goes eventless. Which one of you is going to go wake up Boris?
I will.
All right.
Leaving.
How do you wake Boris up?
I am, I have a quarterstaff, so I'm gonna, like, full length away from her, nudge her, not like hurting her, like stabbing, but like with the non-harmful end, just wake up. It's your turn.
I can't be surprised, so can I grab the quarterstaff?
Also, on the second poke you do.
Do something sharper. I'll push it back at her. Like that, yes.
Yes.
All right. I'll poke my head out so I can see both characters. Both of you go to sleep. I'll wake up with the sword.
Okay.
And then I
So-
don't.
Okay. You're going to gain your spell slot back for a long rest. You gain all your health back for the long rest.
And
That's all that really matters at this point. Oh, you get your land hands points back.
I didn't lose shit.
oh.
I can summon more.
Unfortunately, it's still a -1. 18.
So 18 for your perception?
Yes.
All right. How does Boris spend her watch?
Iubaris will throw book and fire, not being helpful.
You have a feeling that if Sapphire saw that, she would be rather disappointed.
Just another thing on list.
Are Boris and Addie the disappointments of the group?
I think you are disappointment of the group. I'm just illiterate. She will walk perimeter of camp, just out of the light. In case any enemy come close, she'll be able to take by surprise.
So, with your 18, as you make one lap, you make note of kind of a silhouette figure. You're in the desert. You think it was there when you initially went to sleep. But as you go and make your second lap, it's moved a little bit.
You take out the javelin and throw it.
Roll the hit.
I am big and dumb.
No.
As long as it wasn't
Oh, hey. So that's gonna be...
Well, hold on. What is the full range of the javelin?
120 feet.
So that's the bigger of the two numbers?
Yes.
It's going to be a disadvantage roll.
I still have a +9 cocked. That's 20, dirty. Non-lethal, by the way, just a warning shot, as it were.
Oh, so you're intentionally trying to miss?
Sure. We'll go.
All right.
Vitals.
As you throw your javelin, it gets smaller and smaller until you don't see it anymore. And you think you hear a dull th as it hits the sand. The silhouette doesn't really move.
Either ballsy or stupid. Respect, I'll keep doing laps.
All right.
I'll go fetch it just before everyone wakes up. I will walk the 120 feet, grab my javelin.
About 3 laps later, that silhouette's not there anymore.
Is there anything when I go to get my javelin? Aside from my javelin.
You see a bunch of circles going off in a direction,
Like mushroom?
like footprint circles in the sand.
Circle.
That's when sand know how to make path.
I think out of game, Nova knows exactly what just happened.
Grab the javelin, go back, poke Addy because he's the spell person that I know. With the javelin.
With the sharp part?
Yeah, with the sharp part. Just like on the bottom of the foot
Now-
like once.
Oh, I was supposed to say, how forceful?
I'm not trying to disable him here, you know what I mean? Just like
Okay,
give him a rude awakening.
so depending on how, so
It's like
not
acupuncture.
hard enough to do a point of damage then.
No.
Ow! What? Yeah, what? Man, what about
Can make shapes, yes.
sand itself can make shapes if wind blows. But
Like
it can't-
perfect circle?
Perfect. What the hell are you talking about?
Fucking shapes! I know I am not smart, but I know triangle looks like this.
That's more of a spade. This is more triangle.
No, that's a fucking trapezoid, you dumbass! Anyway, this in sense, this.
That trapezoid. This triangle.
I'll trap your zoid just second stop!
Okay, let me tell you. Sand does not make perfect circles.
Oh, we maybe have problem. Maybe.
What kind of problem?
Like thing that makes circles. Triangles? Triangles in sand.
So I'm gonna go investigate.
I'm not your. Sure. I will use my javelin to poke everyone else on the butt. I'm an equal opportunity terrorist.
Where did you say it happened?
Oh, now wants information that way.
Okay, thank you. Thank you kindly. Yeehaw. And I'm just gonna go in that direction.
You follow her footsteps and you find some tracks of perfect circles going in a direction away from your camp.
Do I recognize these tracks?
Roll me a nature.
All right.
Or nature and survival are different stats, right?
Yes.
As far as what they pull from.
Yes.
Nature or survival, whichever gives you the better bonus.
Same.
Okay.
Negative.
No, they're both +2.
Bullshit.
9.
9. These are weird circles in the sand.
These are sure some weird circles. Same.
You hear from the distance. Told you.
Do I see where they lead off to, or is it just off in the distance?
They go deeper into what would essentially be kind of the no man's land between all three territories.
Is it on the way of where we're going?
No,
It is off the beaten path?
it's off the beaten path and somewhat in the opposite direction of where you're going.
Let's see. I'm just gonna check a spell real quick and see how long it lasts. And it does not last that long. Can I look around and see if there are any similar tracks to this? If it's just this one set of tracks, or are there multiple sets of tracks similar to this?
The fresher set definitely goes off. So if we're going the modern map, it would kind of be the fresher set looks like it's going more toward the edge of Verdun, between Verdun and the other island I'm not naming at the moment, but you know the other island I mean.
Oh, yeah.
And then a slightly older set that's less perfect, which you think it might have walked, because you remember seeing a bit of a silhouette in this direction when you went to bed. You just thought it was nature. Things also were weird shit during war. The older set looks like it came from where Trotterung would be.
So both of these sets are leading off the beaten path.
Correct. So one's coming basically, I don't know, from like 10:30 is from 10:30 to the center is about the older set, and then say maybe about 12:30, 1 o'clock is where the fresher set's headed.
I see.
Is a
Okay.
So, nothing to necessarily be concerned about. There is something in the back of your mind going, I should know what these are, but
Well, then I'm going to keep an extra eye out as we continually are traveling through the desert. Before we get to the grassy plains of Hluin, I want to keep an eye out for whatever creature made these.
All right.
As a note, as I am waking everyone up, as I poke them in the feet, I was like, blame alphabet. And then when I get to Griff's character, I will cover their mouth and say very quietly near their ear hole, no one knows I let you sleep. Don't say anything.
All
And I'll
right.
let go and walk out.
Just
All right. So at this point, you guys will tear down camp, have whatever rations for breakfast, and start heading again during the earlier, less sunlight hours.
Just so everybody knows, while we are making our way down this desert.
Down.
No, down the desert. Did you see any towns nearby? No, there aren't. There is a big creature of some sort that is roaming the desert. So I'm just gonna. Its feet are about this big.
So the ones that led there were maybe only about this big. The ones walking away were much, much bigger.
Yeah. We're either dealing with two separate creatures or I don't know.
So those prints were octagonal beasts.
Big circles.
Octagonal.
Sure, whatever.
I teach you shapes later. It's okay.
You teach me and I'll teach you.
Pokemon.
What the hell? Sounds stupid.
I'm going to poke them all in front of me.
What the?
All right. It gets to be about midday where the sun's at its peak. The only one not necessarily dealing with extreme heat fatigue would be Salem, Iubaris, and Frederico. You other three are a little less tolerant to the extreme heat of the desert. So it wouldn't be uncommon for you to, set up a thing of shade and just kind of wait out the worst of the heat as you eat your lunch rations. I would like a collective perception check from everyone.
Yes. I tried to catch it and I smacked the desk. It's on the
There's a
floor.
little line underneath
Well,
for it.
okay, I didn't-
Floor rolls don't count, or else that would have been a 1.
Floor rolls do not count.
Quit punching your desk. You
I
break
thought-
things that way.
I thought I cut my finger open.
All
but I
right,
didn't.
so I heard what
Was it also
Archibald's
No.
gonna
It
have.
was two more than one.
All right, Frederico,
29.
29. Salem,
I got a 6.
total.
Just one roll, right?
Well, it's going to be 6 plus whatever
So
your
see how my
perception is.
perception
Okay.
says +4.
It's in the middle column.
You go to your perception, scroll
I
down.
got +1, so
Plus
that'd
one,
be
so
7.
7. Okay, you see nothing.
Wait, no, hold on. It's a -1.
I got a
Hun.
Oh,
5.
-1.
That's a minus.
That's a
It
plus.
looks like a minus to me.
No, it should be a plus. It has a +1 wisdom.
Then it's you still see nothing.
Okay.
God. 13.
13. You're a little distracted by food.
Also 13.
You're more focused on your food or whatever task you're doing. And you said 5. You see nothing.
I'm poking him with javelin.
Try to stop me. I'm not going to stop you.
There's a giant beast out here. I'm not gonna stop.
Frederico, what you see coming at you from the south, you see a giant cloud of sand and dust, and it is coming closer to you.
Oh shit, we're all going to die.
Do I hear that?
Don't worry.
Do you
it's
hear
just
what he
dust.
said?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
What the hell do you mean we're all gonna? Oh.
After it's pointed out, you all see getting closer and closer. And then it gets close enough you're
Oh shit! The cats are gone. Get out of the way!
Fuck is
I'm going to.
and then the dust cloud stops. And as the dust settles, you are surrounded by 8 giant cactus creatures going.
I'm doing that. I fucking can't.
Listen. That's just how they talk. Stay perfectly still.
I surrender.
Their vision is based on movement.
It's just cactuses, bro.
come at me, bro.
Stop moving. And I'm going to just put my hands up, and then I'm going to speak telepathically to them. To whatever the biggest one is.
I have not stopped waving my arms.
All right, and the psionic mind says they just have to speak a language.
Mm-hmm.
Chi is a language.
Yeah, it's Cactagon.
Yeah, it's Cactagon.
I do. I want it.
All right. So, how do you start your conversation mentally with the one that looks the biggest?
Howdy. How you doing? Just we're just passing through. We mean no harm. Think,
you are in our desert and of the kind that kills us without thinking.
Listen, I have several friends who are Cactagon myself. I do occasionally just go out and hang out every now and then, but you know who you could really, bother, who kills you with complete impudence. Those green dragon folk, they really just don't like you, and they spit the poison. You're real, shrivel up and die. It's just terrible. I've seen it happen to one of my good Cactagon friends, and you can go mess with them if you like. We are just passing through. We have nothing, no problem with Cactagons.
That one has this. Actually, no, it didn't. That one's still moving.
Oh, you don't need to pay her no mind. She just built different. Yeah, she's built different.
All right.
She's special.
With the move along, go ahead and roll persuasion.
Oh boy, something I'm good at.
I was really hoping for that one.
That is a 25.
25. You see them all put their arms down after the big one goes, G. You're no longer surrounded, and they go marching in the direction you guys just came from, with a cloud of dust following them.
There, y'all. I took care of the problem. You can thank me later. Or now, if you'd like.
Also, damn you, I wanted to play this block. But I look forward to when you eventually run it. For those of you that have watched the main campaign, you know who the Cactagon are. I got bored one night, found a stat block I liked, and I made the Cactagon an encounter.
Yeah, he sent it to me, and I was like, I love this. I was so happy. As much as I would like to fight Cactagons, I would not like to fight Cactagons.
I will save the surprise until he uses them himself, but no, they are not necessarily nice creatures.
I am fully prostrate.
You can move now. They're gone. They're gone, Frederico.
I moved the entire time. They did nothing.
I had to tell them that you're built different.
Obviously,
Is that
I
what you did?
am off your twig. I break you over my knee for fire.
That's right. Now you did it again.
Okay.
You're rubbing off on me. You need to stop that.
All right.
Stop it! I said don't rub off on me. No, you're getting your germs all over me.
You're welcome.
All right, you finish up kind of your midday rest. The worst of the heat and direct sunlight's gone. You can continue in the direction. And if anyone was paying attention, I already rolled a bunch of things. We're going to yada yada the travel.
Yada yada travel.
And you guys get to about, we'll say 6 hours out from the gate being used to get into the Cluine province area. I'm not sure if that's exactly the correct terminology we agreed on, but it's the first word that came to mind.
Cluine province makes sense.
And
Realm province, whichever.
let's see. We've been live for what, about 2 hours now?
Almost.
You know what? We'll do that there. So, still about 6 hours journey between where they're at and the gates of Cluine. We're going to take our break. So, stay tuned for the hopefully epic conclusion of this tale. We'll see what the dice do.
What's up?
We'll be back in just a little bit. Yay! So hype!
To make the new Dragon Ball Mythic in Fortnite 10 times stronger, so we all know the Kamiyamama.
Just take it out. Take it out of Fortnite. They don't deserve it. No, this is the last one. I can't.
Potatoes. You can practically neglect them and they'll still grow.
Is that why I'm so fucking fat?
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire. Fuck!
Have you ever felt like you've had no energy like this guy?
Who? Me?
Yeah, you. You should try Rogue Energy.
What's Rogue Energy?
Well, Rogue Energy is a new supplement that gives you all the energy you need with all the great flavors and no calories and no sugar. And it's easy to make, too. All you need is a 16-ounce glass of water, a scoop of your favorite flavor of Rogue Energy, and then the final step, shake it. Keep shaking. Ultra shake. Hyper shake. Shake it all the way! And now you can try it for yourself.
Wow!
Don't forget to use promo code Smoking Dragons at checkout for 10% off your order. Get your rogue today. Now in a can. Who there? Hello. You smell nice. Welcome to Crazy Joe's Apothecary. We got some of that wonderful Smoking Dragons content here for you. You smell like apples, much like the Smoking Dragons do. Right here, Smoking Dragons content. Let's pop this bad boy open. Oh, yeah, smell that. Yes, you got the Smoking Dragons content here for you. You want to get over to Patreon? You got the Dragon Lair podcast. It's quite good. The dragons all smell nice. I take it from Crazy Joe. I know, crazy good deal when I hear one. Only $1 a month, and you get to listen to that there podcast. Also, on the YouTube, they got all this, all their D&D content, all right there. So you should go subscribe. Very nice. I've subscribed. Crazy Joe subscribed. He leaves lots of comments, but they get deleted though. One day, Crazy Joe will leave a comment that'll stay. What's that? Joe! You hear that? That's probably nothing. Anyways, make sure, also when you subscribe on Twitch, you use your Prime sub. Because if you already have Amazon Prime, it's free to you anyways. And the Smoking Dragons get the full value. We like value over here. That's a strong potion. I've been Crazy Joe, and I'm gonna go find me that gray-skinned man. He smells like ladders. Smells like something I want to climb.
Welcome back. We've had our short rest. We've munched. We've hydrated. We've relieved. All that fun stuff.
I got a big wiener.
We continue to munch over here.
I mean, we'll probably continue to munch those that have things to munch. So, with that, we pick back up, as I'm multitasking as every GM does, with the fact that the party is about 6 hours from the gate into Pluine. I only helped name these things, of course I forget. Pluine. However,
Wow, I definitely that worked out quick.
as you guys
I
get
need that remote.
5 hours out, you see 2 blurs heading your direction, coming from the area that you had left of Pugmeat.
I blame you.
We're all going to die.
My fault.
Plus, I'm the birthday one. You're the stupid.
I think of myself as
Together,
rabbit.
we are pretty and stupid. It's okay.
And they
I
keep
ain't gonna
getting
argue.
closer and closer and closer.
Run away. Run away.
I'm trying to get
Yeah.
stats up to just determine how quick.
far away are they?
Sapphire just walked in firing range.
Yes, I do.
D&D speeds are stupid because there are creatures in D&D that move slower than a pigeon when flying when you start doing the math. But these things are barreling at you
10 seconds.
120 feet every 6 seconds, they get 120 feet closer. And they're getting bigger. And bigger as they get closer.
Well, I don't think we're going to get to run.
Till you see them get close enough to where you see 2 white dragons.
I wasn't mad at you before, but I'm certainly... Iris, I am certainly with you now.
That is going to be initiative, everyone. This is the epic music.
Oh no,
And I'm going to need...
Did I roll better than a 2?
One.
And then before everyone starts shouting things at me, I need
Hold on,
to get
it's really loud.
one thing real quick.
it doesn't run away. Hold on.
Okay, I'm being dumb. How do you spell pseudo?
P-S-E-U-D.
I forgot the E.
Or S-U-D-O. That's your
Oh no, earthquake.
Thank you for bringing this bounty upon us at Alphabet. Much appreciated.
Alright, so when you go under extras, now you may need to refresh, but you should now see a pseudo dragon familiar for yourself. Alright. So, the way it's listed in D&D Beyond, Baris, initiative.
12.
Addie.
8.
Archibald.
5.
Ooh. Make it to go.
Frederico.
9.
Wow, we've got some incredible rolls so far. Sapphire.
12.
Good rock.
Salem.
What do you add to it again?
Your initiative bonus.
Initiative bonus.
Oh, I got
So-
+0.
Yeah. So initiative is always going to be like up.
+0.
So
I
when
have
you
a
roll-
1.
You got one?
Do you want to see?
All right.
I believe
Just Addie gonna get to play. I'm excited. I'm just pleased.
Does that mean I go dead?
You know what me too.
Alright, I'll let everyone do all the work.
Actually, do shit.
I'll just come in at the last second again and get the dealing.
Although, wow, it's
Kill
not
Captain.
Giant bitch.
So the way D&D Beyond ordered things.
Do we have to roll off because we rolled the same thing?
So I let D&D Beyond resolve that. Baris is going first. Unless you two would prefer to work it out, in which case I would bump one of you to a 13.
She looks at you pleadingly. She is already getting her glaive out. She sees you getting singed. Don't take this from me.
You can have it. Huh?
Thank you! And she's very excited.
All right. So
If that verbal cue is not enough, she is moving.
Yeah. In our D&D campaign, I play a barbarian. A wood elf, feral wood elf
So-
barbarian.
just as this is going on, you hear a big booming voice. Traitor, return what was stolen.
I think that's what's in the box. I mean, we don't have no box.
Wait, you're telling me you stole that son of a bitch?
Well,
Did you steal their hatchling?
that's what happens as initiative is happening. The two dragons are up at this point about 30 feet in the air above you and 10 feet in front. So we'll say for nice we'll say, yeah, they're diagonal from you. They're about 30 feet up and about 10 feet out.
I'm assuming they rolled initiative higher than me.
No, that was legitimately what I just said was what would have triggered as initiative was going. You're still going first.
Well, obviously, raging.
Obviously. You would like to rage.
I am going to. I'm not even asking. I'm doing it. And actually, can I hold for one of them getting close? No, I have a fucking javelin. Who gives a shit?
So, to give you an idea, one of these creatures you would say would be considered large, and the other would be considered huge.
I want the bigger one.
All right.
I'm throwing my javelin at it recklessly while raging.
All right, so go ahead and throw your javelin at advantage.
On
Cock.
cock.
Also
Cock.
cocked. God damn it.
Yep.
You got a lot of cock.
I sure do. Let me see. That's plus what? Plus 9? Yeah, plus 9.
So,
So
16.
16. But I mean, they are big, so maybe it's easy to hit.
Very big.
16.
It just makes you more mad.
That makes me more mad, yes.
You better hope you get hit so you can maintain that range, boo.
Nope.
No, as
You
long
made
as
an
you,
attack.
as long as you
Did
attack.
did I hit it and just not do damage?
Correct.
Okay, so while raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that
So
is against you.
here's the wording versus flavor. Because you did not meet or beat the AC, technically you didn't hit.
Sorry, that's why I was specifically asking.
Flavoring wise, I think it's stupid that, hey, this thing's the size of a fucking house.
Okay.
How do I not hit it?
Fair enough. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
There just wasn't enough oomph to get past its scaling.
I do have extra attack, however.
Okay.
So I am going to. It doesn't say I have. Can we flavor-wise say the javelin fell in front of me so I can pick it up and throw it again?
I wouldn't be opposed to letting you run to grab it, to throw it straight back up.
Okay, cool. I'm down for that.
Because again, you just have to step forward 10 feet to pick it up and throw it straight up.
Okay, cool. That is so much better. That will be a 28 to hit.
A 28 will indeed cause damage.
Excellent. Close to max. 10 damage.
All right. Okay.
Oh, sorry. By the way, while raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you. And when the target hits a creature other than you, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack.
Ooh.
Okay. GM to GM question. How would AoEs fare with that ruling?
I mean,
That's a
it
very good question.
specifically says other than you.
But
So
an
would it not
AoE is
be all
not
of them?
necessarily an attack.
It is doing damage though. Like it's just an area of trying to hit other people.
It doesn't specifically say that it's a melee attack. Like, it has to be like a melee attack or anything like that. It just says damage dealt by an attack.
So you would gain resistance to whatever AoE.
I feel that's freaking broken. I feel it's like pretty like
Wait, hold
up
on.
there in I'm assuming like dragon breath.
Yeah.
You're thinking.
Yeah.
So that means we would all gain a resistance to ice damage, because it's not hitting her. So
But
ultimately, it's your call.
But it's an AoE. It's not an attack per se. But she's not technically outside of its.
ultimately your call.
5e, get your shit together.
Come on, I did a cool. I'm not usually
No,
good at tactics.
You broke my brain.
Yeah, no, that's like I don't even know how to rule that either.
Okay.
I'd probably just rule it as like, yeah, okay, clever. But how many times can you do that?
It doesn't say. It just says, while raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn. So, hypothetically, I could probably do it every turn.
And it says turn.
Yes.
It doesn't say round.
It says
Correct.
turn, not round.
So if you wanted the legendary action, it doesn't persist.
Okay. You broke my brain?
I've never done this to a GM before.
I'm just going to rules as written interpret that, so anything not directed at you has those effects kick into effect.
I would assume that it means per turn, just by the way that it's written, because it says on my turn. Just, to balance it out a little bit and make it a little less broken.
Just make it for like a single attack. So if this thing has legendary actions, if it uses one of those, that does not get resisted.
Just so I break your brain a little bit less.
Well, yeah.
That would seem fair, because otherwise, that is a pretty broken ability.
So basically, just rules talk that don't get edited out. So, on a turn, so if you were to have missed both of your attacks on your turn,
This would not have happened.
This would not have actually.
technically, even by the wording, it sounds like it would trigger on a reaction because it says once per turn while raging.
Well, it says while raging the first creature you hit with an attack.
On
So I
your
would-
turn.
Yeah.
So reaction
Oh.
isn't technically part of a turn. That's out of turn.
Okay, so specifically on her turn.
Yes.
And then it lasts the round back until the start of her next turn. Okay. It matters because there are certain abilities, like a rogue's backstab can technically be applied on a reaction because it's a new turn.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So the adult dragon is effectively taunted to want to hit you or stuff happens.
So I'll throw the javelin and then fuck me.
Come at me, bro.
Yes.
Well... because it's a little too high, it can't do any of its legendary actions right now. So, okay, that's Boris's turn. A very brain-breaking turn.
Sorry. And also, yay.
You know what? Screw it. Congratulations, you broke my brain. Have an inspiration.
Get it.
Your cleverness broke my brain.
Yay!
Good. Broke mine too.
I broke
He had,
your
he,
GM brain.
he had to call on my help.
I think you can scratch it off your D&D bingo card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to
Scratch
call
that
on
off your bucket
I
list.
had to call on a veteran/forever DM.
Gonna make me work when I'm gonna play. Come on.
You're already were.
To be
only a little bit.
all right.
It's
So
habitual.
that's Boris's turn. This dragon is effectively taunted at her. All right. Sapphire, you're up.
I've done the Lord's work and gotten all its attention. I at least want the bigger one.
Okay, so I assume it's probably out of range of my bow.
Um,
Well, you have a short range and a long range, I would assume.
I have a
hold on,
bow.
hold on. I have a rope that I usually use when we do maps. So 30 feet up and 10 feet out.
That's a 300-foot range.
Yeah, no, we'll say just for sake of, and yes, for those who are better at math, I know it's not, but I'm making it simple. The dragons are about 40 feet away from people off the ground at this point in time. So you can hit it with your bow.
I could hit them, but would it be at a disadvantage?
What's the smaller number?
150.
Then no. If it's any number smaller than the smaller number, it's regular. If it's 1 foot above the smaller number up to the bigger number, it's disadvantage. Bigger than the bigger number, it doesn't hit.
If it's 5 feet,
Didn't have her take sharpshooter for shame?
I don't recall if she took it or not.
I don't remember. Where would I find it?
In your
Features
feats
and traits.
at the bottom, feats and traits,
So, feats and traits.
all the way at the bottom.
She did take sharpshooter.
Yes, I did.
So, as long as it's smaller than that bigger number, it doesn't matter. You get to shoot it at regular roll. So, will you...
I don't know what I'm missing over here.
Are you taking aim at the bigger dragon that Baris taunted, or the smaller one?
I kind of want to go for the bigger one, too.
Go for it. You do you.
12 plus 10.
22 hits.
Whoa, freaking mic clip at me. That hurt.
11.
11 damage.
And
I turned my mic off to talk so that you can hear. Being respectful. Shit at me.
All the way.
I didn't do anything.
Man, I should have casted Hail
God,
of Thorns.
damned if I do, damned if I don't.
I mean, you... Well, hell...
Takes the place, my spell takes the place of one of my actions. If I read that correctly.
Alright.
And so if that's the case, I should have cast Hail of Thorns before I made that shot.
I mean, I'll still let you take a bonus action to do Hail of Thorns for your second shot.
Okay.
That's nice.
Shall I roll for...
Well, you get 2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and roll for your second attack. Well, actually, first, you already rolled the damage, which is 11, so go ahead and roll for your...
Second attack with the longbow, 17 plus 10, so 20.
That hits. So on top of whatever damage you're gonna roll, what does Hail of Thorns do?
The next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, this spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Alright. So go ahead and roll your bow damage plus 1d10. And your thing does nothing to saving throws, does it?
Didn't mention anything about saving throws. It just says resistant to damage dealt by attacks.
Okay.
This one's the d10, correct, love?
That's one of them. You can roll that and just ignore the 0.
8.
Alright.
On top of the 4 I rolled on the d8.
And that's also adding your bonus to the bow damage as well.
That would be another 4.
So 12 plus... Wait, hold on. It says 16? Alright. Well... It...
Thanks.
Alright, it's going to use a legendary resistance to half the Hail of Thorns damage, which would put it to what, Griff?
Half of 16.
8.
Oh, whatever your Hail of Thorns was independent.
That was it.
That was
So 4. So it takes 12 damage. All right. Good turn. You cause the dragon to use one of its legendary resistances.
You want to whittle those down?
I'm not going to tell you how many of those it has.
I don't think it is here. Or no.
All right. Yeah, some can. All right. So is your action, your bonus action? Any movement you want to do? Or are you good where you're at?
I'm good where I'm at for now.
Frederico.
Yes, it's two dragons. I would like to run is there it's there
I mean, so the question I have is, are you trying to hide from the dragons or other onlookers? Everything. You could get.
I know the dragon.
You could get all but the smaller dragon if you go hide behind Baris.
I'm big enough, it's fair.
Well, and you're also directly underneath the bigger dragon.
Oh, that is true.
And when I think I know when it's paying attention, I'm going to call out to Lilith. And a moment later, divergent from the side view, there is a, clad in dark blue clothing, with a mask over her face. There is a female, lizard folk, prepared to fight, and I would like to throw my, at the,
Alright. You have, what's the range, what's the throw range on a dagger?
it's 60 feet long. So,
Alright, at the long range, then it is 30 feet above you. So roll appropriately.
It's 18 minutes.
An 18 will hit.
Sweet.
It's a free action. Can I just like look behind me for a second and go, I do not remember having hatched another child. What is going on?
I will say pretty much all of your movement got eaten up for one of the things we discussed.
Yes.
So you still have action and bonus action.
Sweet.
Good job.
I'm curious about this character.
You can discuss afterwards. It's quite entertaining. I think Griff said you know.
But Iubaris thinks she just hatched another fucking child.
They white dragons.
White dragon.
Yep.
Guys. Okay, so it's just normal damage. Wait, was I treated? I didn't have advantage. It's 7 damage.
7 damage, alright. By the way, your thrown weapon is still stuck in the dragon, and so is yours.
Should have expected that.
It's also now full of thorns as well, so.
And I will.
Good child.
I can't hold an action, but I will prepare for when the dragon gets close enough.
Okay, so you're mentally preparing yourself instead of holding an action.
Yes, exactly.
Yep. All right. Addie,
You say it's 30 feet above me, right?
it's 30 feet straight above her. And
And I was
Frederico.
right
Well,
next to her.
She walked 10 feet.
Oh,
So, for sake of nice round numbers, if you're going to do something with a range, 40 feet right now is the distance between you and the dragon. So you've got one that's essentially 40 feet over there, and one that's essentially 40 feet over there.
How far are they apart?
Far enough apart where her Hail of Thorns didn't trigger.
Yeah.
How many feet?
5 feet.
We'll say
Any creature within
we'll,
5
we'll
feet.
say there's about 15 feet between the two.
Okay, that's good to know.
all right. Well, I am going to go ahead and do Hexblade's Curse on this big boy.
All right.
And I just go, yeah, she's gonna kill you, but I'm gonna help. And then I am going to yeah, everybody say it with me. Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast!
Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah!
All right, and then to speed this up, since everyone's targeting the one dragon, the number you're looking for is 18 or higher.
22.
Yep.
22 for the first beam. Do you want me to roll a second beam as well?
Go ahead and roll a second beam.
No. 13. That is 13 points of force damage.
13. Got it. All right.
And that is my... I'm going to walk forward 10 feet.
All right.
And
so,
then it is my turn.
all right, so we basically have underneath the bigger of the two dragons a new unnamed character at this point, Iubaris and Addie.
Who the hell are you?
My new child, leave them alone. They're my babies. You hurt them, I kill you. Also, pay attention to me!
All right.
The name's Lily.
Lily?
Yes.
You named your child Lily?
No, she named herself. It's a tradition. Shut up.
All right. We'll say that all counts as a free action.
Thank you.
All right. With that, the smaller one decides to tuck its wings for a moment and snap them back out just before touching the ground to avoid fall damage. But the smaller of the two dragons is now on the ground, turns, and breath weapons.
Holy hell.
We're all really close to heaven.
Breath weapons specifically at the three of you under the big one.
Oh, take cover.
Make a dexterity saving throw. No. Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that's better for me anyways.
22.
21. 21.
So the 13 is taking 54 cold damage.
I have a reaction I'd like to use.
Okay.
I think I'm about to break your brain again.
But because of the...
Nope.
Well, hold on, no. But because of the thing...
Nope, pardon me. Spirit Shield. If you're radiant and another creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to reduce that damage by 3d6.
Okay, I was going to say, because of your thing, the way we ruled it, actually, it's not going to be 54 damage. It's going to then go down to 27 because the resistance magic of her bullshit.
Right, and then I get to do Spirit Shield.
But that's on the specifically the big one.
Right, the big
Right.
one. Yeah.
You're right, yeah. So
this one is
54.
doing the full damage.
Nope, so I got my creatures mixed up. So 54 cold, but minus.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Minus 11.
So you are taking 43 cold damage. Two of you were taking 27 cold damage.
Minus 11 for him. I take the full 27.
Okay, 16 for Addy. Wait, you can target multiple creatures?
It doesn't say I can. It says, where is it? And another creature.
Single.
Single creature.
Single. Okay, well I'm gonna use it on my
Okay,
vehicle.
and then 27 for the two of you since you passed the con save.
Okay. Don't worry, child. I got you. Mama is here. I mean, that's still.
Okay,
Being a barbarian is fun.
that's the young one's turn.
Protector. Ancestor of the Protector.
The other dragon is now up, and it's going to basically do the same thing. However, I need the three of you now to roll dexterity saving throws.
Right.
First, however, I also got a thing.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
nice.
I got a nat 20.
Which makes it 21. 21.
21.
All right, what's your thing?
Oh, never mind. Doesn't require a roll. Damn it.
All right.
So I can't use it. That's okay. I'll do my dexterity saving throw.
Oh, little chips.
14.
Okay.
Hey, we basically switched numbers.
Me and my baby, we are good at this.
Basically, both of the 21s are able to see this happen, and now I'm guessing self-preservation. Well,
This is my baby. I scoop and move.
well, self-preservation kicks in. It's weird because it's forced movement that's happening, but now you're essentially dived out, and you essentially right now, Lilith and Boris are flanking the dragon.
Oh, the big one drop down?
Yep.
Perfect.
And then,
Did it?
Addie, you will take... I will reduce what it's doing because of the wings, but you're going to take, at this point, 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. What about the ice damage again? Sorry, I must have missed that.
Oh, ice damage is 27.
And that's already halved
Yes.
because of the resistance thing?
Yes.
No, it was the young dragon. Remember, it was the other one. It wasn't the adult is the one that's taking the penalty for resistance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh no! Oh, so it didn't do a breath weapon. It just dropped down.
So this is it just dropping down.
Okay,
young
you
dragon-
said it was doing the same thing, so I assumed it was another
So
breath weapon.
its wings go down, it drops, and then snaps them out.
Gotcha. So that's all we were trying to.
Sorry, my wording was deceiving.
Completely okay. Now I'm caught.
So because of the fact that it did snap its wings out, you're only going to be taking 7 bludgeoning damage, but you are prone.
Okay, I'm prone. That's fine.
Nothing.
I call shenanigans, but okay.
Talking about how hot you are in the chat.
Like I said, I was right to call shenanigans. All right. With that, let me get the right stat block in front of me. It is going to use its frightful presence on on everyone. And that's going to be a wisdom saving throw from everyone. No, that's just the fact that this thing is a big fucking white dragon.
How dare it?
Its presence is terrifying.
Oh my god. It just rolled again.
Oh my god!
Another nat 20. Girl. They're coming at the right time, is all I'm saying.
Don't forget, you do also have inspiration for breaking my brain.
Later.
All right. So we'll go ahead and start Salem. What was your saving throw?
12 plus 1, so 13.
13. You are...
And the wisdom saving throw.
What is that then?
So
This?
it should be over.
Oh, okay, saving throw. Okay, so plus 9 then.
Yeah.
So 21. All right.
All right. You saved and you're not afraid. Sapphire.
22.
You're saved, you're not afraid. Boris. You saved and not afraid.
21.
21. Addie.
25.
Saved and not afraid. Lilith. 18. Saved and not afraid. Archibald.
14.
Saved and not afraid. You are now all immune to this thing's frightful presence.
DC as low as 14. That's amazing.
I thought
I was shocked that its DC is only 14.
I was shocked. I was shocked. I thought I totally
You
thought.
passed by the skin of your teeth.
Shit, that's amazing.
And that's just its frightful presence. That hasn't even eaten into its action economy.
Which we're about to get into.
It is now going to make 3 attacks. One at all 3 of you, because you poked it.
Poked it.
Yeah, you
poked
hurt
it rather
With a big
hard.
stick.
Oh, and you think you hear the crunch and snap of your javelin as it hits the ground.
You son of a bitch.
Oh no.
Oh, broke a toy.
He's so fucking.
I'm sorry.
It will be.
I'm guessing a 15 misses.
Surprisingly enough, that hits because I asked for a shield and you told me I don't need one.
Oh man.
I did?
You did? I remember because I said, what about armor? And you said, you do better without armor. And I said, oh, okay. It says something about a shield. Should I have a shield? And you said, you don't need one.
Was that before or after you picked your weapons?
This was, I'm pretty sure it was after.
So depending on what you picked as a weapon, if it's two-handed, you can't use a shield.
I have one-handed and two-handed weapons.
Okay, I was going just based off the two-handed weapons.
Yeah, so I have my blade, which is two-handed, and then I have 2 one-handed weapons. And an arm.
If you were maining the two-handed, you don't use a shield with a two-handed weapon. You cannot have a two-handed weapon equipped with a shield.
Gotcha. Okay, well then, either yes, it hits.
Okay, so that's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. All 3 of those are going to hit. So it's going to take a bite at you. And we'll do, and this is all numbers I give are already taken into account your rage resistance. That's going to be 8 piercing for the bite, plus 4 cold damage.
Okay.
and then a total of 14 after the tail bitch slaps you twice.
Did you already reduce that by half because you're raging?
Yes.
He already did.
Oh, okay.
All the numbers I gave her were accounting for the rage resistance.
Sorry, I didn't hear that part.
That is the big dragon's turn. Next up, Archibald. You
I
now
was gonna
have.
say I have a legendary action. Just kidding. Because I'm true god of the world, so I get a legendary action.
Archibald, you're up. You have 2 dragons that are on now ground level, about 30 feet from you in either that direction or that direction. Everyone's been attacking the one over here. This one is hit with a breath weapon.
Which one's the baby dragon? Okay, and the other one's the mama dragon?
Yeah, well, you don't know if they're mama and baby. It's just big dragon, smaller dragon.
It could be mommy and daddy.
No, it could be just 2 unrelated dragons.
Steven.
Tommy
Kevin.
and Gina.
And-
Where the reference? You missed it.
I was gonna say Steven Jeeves.
How far away are they apart?
15 feet.
Or just Jeeves.
Okay. I'm gonna summon. Actually, I'm going to summon a Draconic spirit,
Ooh,
Okay.
yes.
and I'm gonna summon it. So they're 30 feet away from us. Okay. I'm gonna summon it basically right next to me on the ground. And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna summon a bear totem right next to us, near the group. Actually, there 3 of them are near the dragons, right?
And 3 of them are.
I'm gonna summon the bear the bear totem like in the middle, so it covers the whole the working battlefield.
Sweet. I need some health.
And then I'm gonna mount the Draconic spirit, and then I'm going to have it fly, and then do let's see here, a multi-attack, which gives me 2 dragon rend attacks, and then a breath weapon attack. And the breath weapon is a 30-foot cone.
You can definitely get it angled to where only the adult dragon gets hit.
But what if I want to hit both of them with the dragon breath?
So
Would that hurt us?
you would be getting 1, possibly 2 of your allies to angle it to hit both the dragon.
Sacrifices must be made. No, I'm just joking. I'm not gonna...
I'll fucking murder you.
No!
And I'll send you to the Almighty myself.
Because with the big dragon, you know, we'll say my fist is that, so I'm gonna kind of. We've got Addie, who got knocked prone over here. Lilith is here. Iubaris is.
And we're down here.
And then rotate it. So Salem, Sapphire, and Archibald are like here.
Okay. Then is there a configuration of geometry where I can fire my breath weapon and just hit the Papa Dragon?
The adult dragon?
Yeah.
Yes, you could angle it to where you would only hit the adult dragon.
Okay. Yay, path. And then so I'm gonna do with the Draconic Spirit, Dragon Rend, both times to the adult dragon, and then the breath weapon, fire. And I'm gonna summon the dragon is a chromatic dragon. And I'm gonna take cold resistance. And it's gonna breathe fire. And then so I
Alright, so The breath weapon, what kind of save does the...
So the breath weapon is a dexterity saving throw.
All right. That's going to be a 20 total.
So it's a spell DC. So where do I find the spell DC?
It should be... If it's your summon, it should either tell you what its spell DC is, or you go based off what yours is.
Okay, I'm looking for the spell DC.
If the stat block doesn't have one for the spirit, if they just didn't give you one, the spell DC will be on your character sheet.
Okay. I'm looking on the,
Yeah, so if
this guy.
it doesn't list a spell DC in that, or give a DC number, you would go based on your personal spell DC.
Yeah, I don't see it.
So if it's not within the breath weapon text, it'll be your own personal spell DC from your character sheet.
Yeah, your spell DC.
Yep.
Oops.
So your D&D Beyond.
Uh,
So go over to the spells tab,
okay.
and it should be at the very top. So,
Oh, 16.
so the 20 does pass. What happens on a successful save with that ability?
Takes half the damage.
All right, so go ahead and roll all the dice, and then we'll half the damage.
Okay, I guess we'll do the breath weapon first.
Yep.
Half is 2.
Half is 2. All right. And then the other attacks, go ahead and make those roll to hit.
That's a 4 plus. What was it? What would be the bonus? Just straight up.
It should tell you for what the rend attacks do with the rend description.
Oh, your spell attack modifier.
So that should also be up there with your spell.
4. So that's 8.
8 misses. Go ahead and roll the second.
And that's 23.
23 hits.
And so that would be 1d6 plus 4 plus a spell level's piercing damage. Where'd I find that?
Hold on. So what did... Alright, so you did the rend. So
Spell level's piercing damage.
what level spell did you use to summon?
But 5th level.
5th level, so it's going to be
Oh,
the
so
1d6 plus 4 plus 5.
Okay. So that's 10
Alright.
piercing damage. And I think that's it I can do.
Alright.
Can I move back a little bit?
If you still have movement, you can move.
Well, they're only, 30 feet in front of me? Draconic Spirit has 60 flying feet.
Well, it was only 10 feet in front of you, so if you moved and angled to only hit it, you would have used a little bit of movement. But if you got...
He's talking to chat.
Okay. But if you've used some of your movement, you can definitely use some of your movement to maneuver away. We'll say you used maybe 10 feet of flight to maneuver for the breath weapon to not hurt your ally. So whatever it can move minus 10 is how much you have left.
Okay, then I'll move, let's say, 30 feet back and, I don't know, 20 feet up.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, that's too far. 10 feet up.
Okay. It's Archibald's turn. Salem. Last, but certainly not least.
Right. So How far abouts are both of them from me then?
So, from the center, you walk 35 feet towards either of them. Wait, no. You walk 15 feet towards either of them, and you'll be within stabby distance. No, for you, it's 10 feet in either direction. They'll be in stabby distance. Because you've got the ability to poke from a little further away.
So they're about, what, 20 feet?
No. So, reach is weird. It says reach 10. That basically means on D&D's normally played on a 1x1 grid. 1 inch by 1 inch grid. So 5 foot reach means they have to be adjoining squares, meaning they have to literally share a line. Having a 10 foot reach means you can have a square gap between you and the creature you're stabbing.
Okay.
So if you walk 10 feet
far away,
you can be up to. I hate how they word it. It's really stupid. But we say each of these is 5 feet. So a 5 foot reach means creature has to be, the creature's here, you have to be in any of these 8 squares if the creature's here.
Mm-hmm.
A reach of 10 feet means you can be in any of these and have a gap of 1 square. So, though it says a reach of 5, it really just says you can ignore 1 square and treat it as if you're right next to it.
Right.
From 1 square away. So if you walk 10 feet towards either of them, you can stab them with your glaive and not have to be right up next to them.
We like
so
to stab.
if I did 15
We
feet, I
like
could use a great
stab. We
Correct.
like to stabbing. We like to stab. We like to stab.
Think about the dad.
Yes.
So are you going to join the bandwagon against the one everyone else so far has been teaming up against, or are you going to take care of the other one?
Well, I was going to do a command spell, both of them, since they're within 30 feet of each other, right?
Yes, they are.
So a level 2 command. So that allows me to do both of them, right?
Let me just double check the wording here real quick. So command spell. You're you guys are really trying to make me work tonight, and I appreciate it, but
It's gonna level up in your DM experience.
yep, so at second level you can make the same command against 2 creatures. For sure.
Right, so say I move towards one of them, I could say approach, and the other one would, on its turn, would then move to me as well.
Oh, you're gonna command it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Basically, yes, if you approach one and then command the other to approach, it
Yeah.
will approach.
Within 5 feet, are we talking?
It'll move as far as it can to meet the requirements of the spell to get to approach you.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna order them to approach.
So if
It says if it's within 5 feet, will end their turn after they move.
yeah, so if you are spending it at second level to command both of them, you would potentially want to move further away and command them to approach. Because they would then need to move on their turn to come to you.
Right.
So if you're going to be moving to one, it wouldn't be worth the spell slot to command both of them if you're already going to be right there by one of them.
It was more just to make that second one also have to end its turn. If it came within the 5 feet.
Oh, so you were going... Okay.
The main goal is to have them both in striking distance, but also end their turn by the end of it. So that's what my head's thinking.
Alright, I need... Rap, you're really... What is it with all of you?
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
Make it difficult for him. Make him work.
I mean,
That is a good-
I'm impressed that
That is a good strat.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Give us a free turn to beat the shit out of them.
That's what I'm
Love it.
thinking. Like, and then they're close enough for everyone's even short range attack. Right?
Yeah. Do that.
Okay.
You know, they're very smart.
So yeah. Yeah, okay. That works the way you want it to. By the
Okay.
wording, that works the way you want it to. So you walk up to the big one, go ahead and...
Yes.
Well, actually, no. You won't. Command will take the place of all of your attack. It is one action to do.
One action.
Yeah.
Correct. And an attack is one action, but you get 2 attacks within that action.
So I have an extra one.
No. So you have one action.
Yeah.
You can take the attack action,
Oh.
which during that you have 2 attacks as part of your attack action.
Yes. So
all I have left is a bonus action then.
So if you walk up to and get within greatsword poking distance
On the big one.
on the big one, you then cast command, which they're going to need to make a wisdom saving throw,
Come on.
which at that point, so to break it down, they need to make a wisdom saving throw,
Yep.
and they have to get at or better than a 16, which is your spell save DC. So here's for the smaller one.
Come on. It works so bad.
Me too.
Strictly because it's a good ass fucking
Yeah, I was
play.
gonna say this, it just needed to work because it's too close.
The small one.
Wait, have you used your inspiration yet?
No.
The small one fails with a 15.
With a 15 on
By one?
Yes.
By
was
one?
really
Okay.
Get it!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Is that the big one now?
The big one is going to burn a legendary resistance.
Okay. So it automatically succeeds, but you taking out one of its things that could be bad for us later on.
Okay.
So
But
It
that
still
means
brings the smaller
that means
over.
he
Yeah.
failed. So he had to burn a legendary resistance to succeed.
Yeah.
So it did fail.
both of them failed. But the dragon, being a dragon, has a special ability where it says, fuck you, I pass.
Okay.
A certain number of times.
Okay. But that still gets the smaller one to.
That then gets the
Approach and
smaller
end.
one to approach and end.
Okay. That still works.
Either way, one of them is ending their turn completely.
One of them can't do anything, so congratulations, you made the small one useless for a turn.
What a fantastic play. And you burned a legendary resistance.
And you burned a legendary resistance. That alone is a smart move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But mark off the appropriate second level spell slot.
Yeah. Not just a box or something.
Yeah.
All right.
So do I still have a bonus action then?
You still have a bonus action.
Like that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
those little
okay.
boxes.
So for the bonus action, I'll use a spiritual weapon.
You already used a spell.
Oh, does that count as a spell?
Spiritual command is a spell. Spiritual weapon is a spell. And the only spell you could do right now is if you have a cantrip at the cost of a bonus action.
Okay. Then-
Sorcerers can get broken where they can make basically to full power. It's, well, they can
It
make
gets
two.
complicated.
Yeah, it gets complicated. Spellcasters get really complicated, but for you, all you need to know is because you use command, unless you have a cantrip at the cost of a bonus action, your spells are done.
Okay.
For this particular go. Come your next turn, you can do something else.
All right. Well, then I guess that will be it for me then.
Freaking paladins, man!
Such a good fucking move. I applaud you for that, sir.
Thank you.
Normally you save your paladin spell slots for smites, but that kind of move, I told you, they're situational.
Yeah.
Spells are very situational, and you put a fantastic strat.
All right.
Thanks.
You're lying to me. You played D&D before.
No, I haven't.
You're lying to me.
I haven't.
Boris, you are up with advantage from flanking.
Oh.
Top of the order.
And you guys
Sapphire, you're on deck.
as a reminder, you guys will get at the end of your turn, you'll get actually you have 15 temporary HP, and at the end of your turn, you get what do you get?
Well, if you did bear, it should only be the stuff for bear.
Okay, then you guys, everybody gets 15 temporary HP then.
Okay. And temp. You scroll it. Click on it. You put in 15.
And it, when you do damage, it'll take.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll automatically take the temporary damage first when you type into the damage spot.
All right.
Thank you, Archibald.
Alright, so Biggie's on the floor
You're
now,
welcome,
yeah?
Adelgrim,
Yes.
Brocard,
And I'm
Clawdomir,
playing since I get
Dewfoot.
advantage, yeah?
Yes.
Sweet.
Jesus Christ!
Another one?
Nat fucking 20! Oh, hold on. Let me just add to that. Because I know I have something.
Well, it's
with my glaive.
Okay, well, before you hit, it's going to take one of its legendary actions to smack you with its tail first.
Okay, well that's fine.
It wanted to bitch slap me first. So.
I believe it'd be a
Take 7 damage.
Okay, let me see, where is it? Defense it's here somewhere. I just have it. Oh, here it is. You can roll 1 additional weapon damage die when determining the extra damage for a critical hit with a melee.
Brutal critical! Brutal critical! So, fueled by the anger of being slapped by its tail,
Yes. Yeah, take my damage. There we go.
you now roll 2 D-whatevers.
D10s.
2 D10s plus your bonus.
2d10s plus 9.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
yeah.
2d10 plus 5.
Oh, 2d10. Oh,
No,
You're the
the
plus 9 is the hit.
Oh, right.
yeah.
So that was
So
the
it's- it would actually be
2d10's double.
It's actually 2d10 plus rage bonus.
Oh,
and
yeah, and then
5.
the rage bonus.
So
That's
literally
12 on the dice.
Well, and it's a crit. So
I already
Okay.
doubled.
Alright, so 12.
Plus 5 is 17, and then
And
plus
then
your
it-
rage bonus.
Level 10, is it a plus 2 or a plus 3?
I want to say it's plus 3, but I can't.
Yeah, plus 3.
Yep. So 20 flat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not
Fueled
bad year.
by pure anger of being smacked by its tail for a 3rd time, you land this amazing crit.
Stop it!
And that's just your first attack for the round, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
Go ahead and roll your second attack. Still an advantage because of flanking.
Come on, give us another one. Ooh.
15, still good.
So 23 total?
I believe so, yes. So, getting
Yeah, 23.
23.
23 definitely hits.
Not a crit, but you know, still fun.
1d10 plus 8. Max. Let's go, 18.
18.
High five.
Are you attacking the big one?
Yep. Its breathing starts to get a little heavier.
Make sure I have a skin health.
Hurt.
Making sure I have Oh, right. While raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. just a reminder. Just a reminder.
Sounds
That's
about
it.
right.
I'll scream at it, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
All right.
Actually, no, I'll scream, could you go on fucking help? And that'll be the end. Looking at you, and that'll be the end of my turn. You did the healing bits.
All right. Sapphire, you're up.
All right. I am going to switch gears and go for the one that's on the ground.
Both are on the ground.
Both on the ground.
Big or small?
Are you going to continue the tag team against the big one, or are you going to start whittling at the small one? Whatever Sapphire would do.
The small one can't attack. It's true.
That's true. You just go full out on the small one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go full out on the small one.
Okay.
Fuck shit up.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Now the question is, do I want to use my bow, or do I want to go and use one of my many other weapons?
That's going to give you the best chance to hit. As far as the plus to hit number.
The Hellfire longbow, that's a plus 10. Alright.
You're lying to me, Ralph. I think you've done this shit before.
I have. I swear.
17?
17
Did you
hits
watch
the little
movie?
one.
The D&D movie? Okay. That's all I got.
Not familiar at all. Anything I've seen was from streams.
And then 1, take 8 plus 4. Should not be 8, 12.
Alright, 12 to the little one.
And that's just my first attack.
First blood on the little one.
17 plus 10, I'm pretty sure I hit.
Yep.
Eight plus 4.
So 12. Alright.
Wait, did you say go ahead and call it?
No.
Oh, I thought you just killed it. I'm planning my turn.
Yeah.
It's not the smaller one anyway.
I know. I'm saying I'm planning my turn. I missed it.
Alright. So that's your action.
Yeah.
Any bonus action?
Do spells count for bonus actions?
Spells can be a cost of a bonus action. Your Hail of Thorns last time was, but I'm not going to give it to you for free this time. I mean, you could still cast it and then shoot your bow next turn to gain its benefits.
True. Just because even at my 3rd level spells, I have like Absorb Elements, Cure Wounds, Flame Arrows, Hail of Thorns, Healing Spirits.
Absorb Elements is a reaction, not a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really good reaction.
Yeah. Alright.
I'll just cast it.
Hail of Thorns. Alright, remember you've got Hail of Thorns held for your next arrow.
Okay.
Lilith, you're up. With Addy on deck.
Is there anyone within 5 feet of me other than the...
No. There's no one other than the dragon within 5 feet.
No, I don't need a man.
So you have enemies of your enemy within 5 feet of your enemy.
That's fine. Does that bring me advantage?
That won't give you advantage, but it does still trigger sneak attack because of how sneak attack works.
It doesn't matter.
But the other thing is, you and Boris are flanking the big dragon, so you have advantage because of that.
Sweet. Let's go.
Fucking go.
Let's go.
Just don't kill it. Last shot is mine. Keep rolling.
Before using another legendary action to tail whip you,
Yeah.
It's gonna hit. Nat 20.
Oh no.
All
So the
right.
damage doesn't get halved.
All right.
You called it out.
Well, actually. Okay, so actually, it does matter. No, it doesn't. So, after rage bonus, or after rage resistance, you're still taking 15 bludgeoning damage from this tail smack.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Whatever you're gonna do.
Angrier.
I mean, it's a nat 20, which makes me a little sad
Yeah.
that the barbarian's rage basically negates the crit. But y'all should be happy that a nat 20 was used on a raging barbarian on a damage that can be resisted.
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
You got this, Ludicrous.
Luda! Luda!
No, Eudicrus!
Ludicrous!
I don't know what Eudicrus songs I need to finish.
Hell yeah.
Yeah! Woo woo!
All right, so nat 20.
So that's.
This thing is
Do I just double all of this?
You double all rolled dice on a crit.
You.
Look, this is the first time I've ever rolled 3 20s in a row. Let me have this.
Oh, I get 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Too angry to hurt damn straight figures.
Oh, and even better is that's your temp HP gone. That didn't even touch your
Oh,
health
it
pool.
did.
It touched a little
It touched like 5 of them.
But you were supposed to have had 15.
I did, but I
temp.
took it slapped me with its tail.
That's
this time,
right.
So I
It
took
slapped-
7.
Yeah, it's like
That
That's
time-
right.
Yeah.
All right, so what is Lilith doing to this dragon?
I punched it. It's 31 damage.
Never mind. I do know this.
And then I attacked.
Yep.
All right.
Both of those were 7, so that must be luck. That's below 18.
That's below 18. Yep. Okay.
And then very exciting.
Okay.
That is 18.
All right, 18 definitely hits.
Other things. And that's 10 damage. And I'll burn and you want to do that one.
All right.
Monk.
That hits.
Okay.
And that's 9 damage.
All right.
So I guess I'm upset that it hurted my friend, and I just
Pretty much. Okay.
and that is good.
Addie, what the hell do you have planned?
Addie's gonna get up, use half his movement. Okay, all right. We were playing nice before, but we can't play nice anymore. And the symbol of the flaming eye goes over, overtakes his eyes, and he pulls out the Hellfire Spear. It manifests into his arm, and he whispers words in Infernal. And it lights
Yeah,
up.
coming out.
It lights up as I have just casted Banishing Smite on this spear. Oh, I accidentally double clicked. And I am going to attack this dragon
All
with my
right.
Hellfire Spear.
Okay, and what's... Actually, I can just go under what? Your features and traits for Banishing Spite?
Well, Banishing Smite, the next The next time I hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, my weapon crackles with force, and the attack deals an extra 5d10 force damage to the target. Additionally, if this attack reduces the target to 50 hit points or fewer, you banish it. If the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target disappears, returning to its home plane. The target is native to the plane you're on, the creature vanishes into a harmless demi-plane. While there, the target is incapacitated and remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target clears the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space.
Okay, go ahead and roll to see if you...
Do I get flanking? Because he's technically surrounded?
So, medium, large, huge. Yeah, you're still technically flanking because of...
Thank God I rolled a 1.
Well.
Thank God I rolled a 1.
This is a 20. I'll be so proud of you.
Oh, please, please, please.
Come on, Coriolis, don't fail your creator.
Okay, no, it's fine. That's fine. It's a 21 to hit.
It hits.
And also, I'm going to burn another spell slot. Because I have an ability called Eldritch Smite. And essentially it works like Divine Smite, except for Warlocks. So it does an extra 1d8 force damage plus another 1d8 per level of the spell slot. And I can knock the target prone if it is huge or smaller.
It is huge.
So the spell slots that I'm burning are 5th level. So that is 1d8 plus 5 more d8. So it's 6d8 total. On top of the 5d10 that I'm dealing with Banishing Smite. And my 1d8 for my Hellfire Spear. Plus 10, including all modifiers, including Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and start rolling, shall we? I'm gonna do 2 at a time.
It's just fine. There's 2 dragons. So everyone knows.
You're saying it's Addie's fault?
Okay.
What?
Take another 7 bitch slap damage before Addy does his spell.
Oh, right, 7.
Yeah.
I'm not rolling.
16. 29. Now I have a bunch of d8s.
You need some?
No, I have plenty.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I just have to dig for them.
Yeah, he's got them in his treasure chest. He is so pleased. I can tell.
I am pleased as punch.
Just peachy.
Just peachy. I am pleased as punch.
Maybe
and
I should have made this encounter dead late.
I'm having a wonderful.
Oh no, I've already died.
To be fair, I wasn't expecting you to break anyone or do this well, so...
Okay.
Oh, I'm still in a lot of pain.
So here is the 68 to add on to the 34 points of damage that I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Math is hard.
37,
This is the part
41,
I math.
46, 48. That was a 6 actually. Oh, let's take it. 52, 60, and then my 1d8 for my weapon damage. 4, that's 64 plus 10, 74 points of damage. And does that reduce it down to 50 points?
Or less.
DM.
It does reduce it to the threshold, or... Yeah, the threshold.
It is now gone.
Alright, well... in the quick burst of light that is all that eldritch energy, there is now no longer a dragon standing where there was a dragon.
You just every time it's slowly walking towards you.
Yeah, the little one.
And he's just like...
Iubaris will look over. All I'm saying is it's better to be back.
Oh, he'll be back in a minute.
Fuck yeah, out of Adelgrim, Brocard, Clawdomir, Dewfoot, Everard, Fridugis, Gainsborough.
So it is Adelgrim, Brocard, Clawdomir, Dewfoot, Everard, Fridugis, Gainsborough, the first of his name. Make sure you put respect on it.
Sorry, the first of his name. I apologize.
You only said the ending part. Whatever.
So you used
I used 2 spell slots.
a Banishing Smite
Yes.
as a bonus action.
Yes. And then for my attack action, that was only my first attack. So technically, I can go smack the other one too if I want
Smack
to.
that.
All on the floor.
Because I get 2 attacks for my attack action due to Thirsting Blade as one of my Eldritch Invocations.
You do, so you can go ahead and walk the 30 feet.
I have 30 feet of movement. I will do that. Oh, you know, I don't. I'm sorry. No, I have 15 feet because I stood up.
Yeah, you have to cross the 15 feet that was the dragon before needing another 15 feet to get to the small one.
Damn. Yes, I... Oh, wait. I will walk forward 15 feet, and I will replace one of my attacks that I can do with my breath weapon. Dex save and throw.
Yes.
Yeah? Yeah?
Let's kill the little one while the big one's gone.
Yeah?
Because it is a 15-foot cone, and it is right on the edge of being able to be hit.
He's been waiting for this.
I can tell. Do you need a moment alone?
I think we might need to provide some tissues and lotion. I can't believe
15.
it's pretty brutal.
Oh my gosh! I succeed.
He doesn't
It
even
failed.
need the lotion in the tissue. He just did it.
We're gonna go ahead and do 2d10 of force damage.
Did you change your clothes, sir? What?
That is 15 points of force damage.
That's all.
All right.
It's first. Oh, I thought it said first of Nama for a second, but it does not. Oh, on the side. Oh.
Had to put respect on the
You made him sigh. You missed it. You made him sigh.
No, my die roll made me sigh, sadly.
You thought you saved?
Roll a
No,
natural one.
the little one doesn't get its breath weapon back. Not that it matters because it walks forward, nose boops Rab, and fucking ends its turn.
Oh my god, I need a fucking hit after that. That was better than sex. Oh my
Archibald,
god.
you now have the smaller dragon about
so good.
25-ish feet away from you next to this one.
Okay. Just so I know, the Paladin
You're
attack
up next, yes.
that Rap did, does that make the baby dragon have a opportunity attack?
Nothing was said about it not having reactions. It just said on its turn it walks to him, and when it's within 5 feet, it ends its turn.
Okay. All right.
It's technically forced to it, so there was someone standing next to it. But
Okay. So with the
Well, no one was near it to be able to take an attack of opportunity, but it can still take attacks of opportunity.
so with the so can I control the Draconic spirit with the movement?
As you were already controlling its movement.
Okay. So let me hover right above. So Rap is right next, or Salem is right next to.
So, here's Salem. Here's the space being occupied by the small dragon.
Okay.
The young dragon. So it's taking up this huge 10-foot area in Salem's right here.
Okay. Then I'm going to have the Draconic Spirit hover above the dragon, which is what, 30 feet away, maybe 20 feet away, something like that.
I said about 25.
20 feet, 25. And then I'm gonna do the same thing I did before to the Papa Dragon, and do the multi-attack, breath weapon, and 2 rends.
All right. It passes the save for the breath weapon.
Okay. Let's see here.
Also, fuck you again, dice.
So that's 3 fire damage.
It's already half.
Yeah, that's half. And then for the first rend, nat 20. Woo! So many nat, I never rolled this many nat 20s.
A nat 20 was wasted on that save.
Oh.
I rolled a nat 20 to save against the breath weapon.
Okay, so let's see, 1d6. So I just double the dice, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Just,
No. So you literally roll the die and double the result.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So only.
That's well, that's nothing. But,
So it's 4 plus
4
plus
plus
5.
10. Oh no, 5.
5. So
So
13 for the first rend.
13 for the first round. Yeah. That's piercing damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll the next rend.
That is I mean, it's probably passes. It's 19 on the die.
Yep. 19 on the die, it hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And then 6, maybe. So that's 10. That's 15 damage. And then for my attack, actually, with the remaining movement, fuck it. With the remaining movement, I'm going to dive down and reach out to the baby dragon, like I'm giving a little pat. There.
All right, what spell are you casting with a touch range?
Inflict in wounds. Since it's my shadow touch, I don't think I didn't prepare it as a normal spell.
Oh, so
it's just first level.
It's just a first level.
Yeah.
Okay. Still a good spell at first level.
Yeah. 3d10.
Yeah.
So
inflicts wounds, emotional wounds.
So I think this is a 10, right? Is it a
well,
little flying saucer?
you have to still roll to see if you.
Oh yeah, I have to roll the hit.
So die roll plus 8.
So that's 12.
Oh, yeah.
Rap.
Yep.
You essentially incapacitated one. I got the other one for you.
So is that one coming back at some point?
In like a minute.
Okay.
But a minute is 10 rounds.
Whoever wants to get them with faces, we'll save both of the
A
last
12 does not.
Damn it. Okay. Well, I guess that's I guess with that remaining movement. So what did I move so far? 25, 10,
5.
so 35. So with the remaining 20 movement, I'll just 20 movement, I'll just move back.
Okay. As a reaction, it's going to flip its tail at you. And it's going to hit you because that's a 19 on the die.
Okay.
However,
It was worth it for the inflict wounds,
Hell yeah.
even though I missed.
Okay, so it's not a tail attack, but whatever. It's still dumb, but that's going to be 11 damage as you fly away from it.
Okay. That's my first damage of the night.
Yeah. His mockery
For
is
him, it
so,
would be specifically.
his mockery is so.
No, I have Shadow Touch.
Right. So I'm within 5 feet now after that spell,
My
correct?
first one, I'm going to use
you're
Shadow
here.
Touch,
It's
Okay.
which I haven't used yet.
So I didn't get to attack last turn, so I think it's time to dish out some damage. Hopefully.
Yeah.
all right.
Fucking beat the shit out of it, dude.
You have to call Great Weapon Fighting before you roll the die.
Okay.
So if you want to use it for the potential bonus to damage,
Well, that's assuming I can even hit, right?
well, no. So what you do
can't
with
use
Great
it
Weapon
again.
Fighting, yes,
No.
that's assuming you hit, but you have to call it first because you can't do
I
something
don't
like,
have it
I roll a
there.
30. I'm
So
using
I can
Great
only
Weapon
use
Fighting to
Shadow
make it a
Touch. I can only
20.
use it once.
You can't do that.
It's
You have to call it first to apply the penalty to hit first. And then if you hit, you get the damage.
Remember, Rap, high risk, high reward. Like we talked about.
What was that's a
Yeah,
It's a minus
right.
5.
Yeah, the -5 to hit, but a plus
But you
10
get
to damage
plus
if you
10.
hit.
10 to damage if you hit.
Yeah.
Well,
And-
this one's great weapon fighting.
I
saying
didn't think I had it.
re-roll.
I thought it-
That's
give it to
that's your fighting style. Great Weapon Master is the feat.
Well, Great Weapon, yeah. Remember, though, you have inspiration.
Yeah, you can
get
roll with
you what?
advantage.
You can roll with advantage.
technically not advantage when you can roll and choose.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's better advantage.
Complicated roll position. It's technically
So,
not
not telling you how to do it, just letting you know what your options are. You can Great Weapon Master, roll, take a -5.
Mm-hmm.
So that would still be your, what's your plus to hit with your great?
I believe his is a +8.
Yeah, it's an 8.
So it would then turn into effectively a +3 with Great Weapon Master. So you'd roll the die, add 3. If you hit, you gain an extra 10 damage.
And then also, if it hits a 1 or 2, I can re-roll with that.
And then when you roll your dice, if
For
you
the
roll
damage.
1 or 2, you can
Okay.
re-roll the damage.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I mean, you weren't gonna tell him what to do. I was gonna be like,
No, I
"Give me-"
was gonna do it anyway, but I thought it was just that second part where it lets you re-roll.
No, it's you have
So I
all
wanted
of
to
that
do
to
that
work with.
anyways.
It stacks.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then.
All right, so roll your first attack with essentially a +3 to the die roll.
That's a 2.
You can use your
Use your
inspiration.
Can use the inspiration.
Yeah, I will, because that's
Re-roll.
really bad.
Come on, big number. Let's go.
11?
Was that
3
11?
is 14.
14 still doesn't hit.
You do have another attack. You
You get the second attack, but you don't get another inspiration.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go for the second attack.
Are you going to Great Weapon again? Are you going to inflict that -5? Okay.
Give me your
So it's still +3.
It would still only be a +3.
That's a 2 again.
Oh, crap.
What the hell?
The dice giveth and the dice taketh.
You had that
Your
big
dice
first
need
turn,
to
so
remember to add 0.
Wow.
Your dice are balancing you out because you're making great plays. Your dice are humbling
Do
you.
I still get a bonus action?
You still have your bonus action and your movement.
Fuck it. Let's do the spiritual weapon if I can.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Also, fuck you.
You can use that to try.
Oh yeah, this one's cursed now.
Yeah, it really is.
I got you.
Okay, so do I need to roll for this one to hit now?
The spiritual weapon immediately lets you attack.
Really? Okay, so it is D8.
Yeah,
Well,
You
you
gotta
still
roll to hit first. D20.
roll the
I thought you said it automatically hit.
No, I said, does it let you hit after summoning?
Oh,
and let's do it.
It should.
say I can't.
Yes.
pretty sure
When
that
you
the
cast
moment
a spell, you make a melee. Yep, so you get to immediately make an attack roll with it.
So I
What does your
can't
spiritual weapon look like? I want to know.
Excalibur.
Like Excalibur?
Yeah.
Okay. So a nice great sword.
A great sword.
great.
A great sword.
Excalibur.
So I
the
can't just roll straight to the damage.
No, roll the d20.
spiritual weapon to pass.
13. So 16, right?
No, the
Plus your,
Oh, it's a bonus.
plus
Sorry.
your spell attack.
So plus 8 for that one. Onto the 13.
Yes.
So 21.
Yes, that hits.
there we go.
Your spiritual weapon smacks the
Okay, that's
young
good.
dragon.
So now I rolled the D8.
Yes.
I think this is D8.
Would be the yep.
That's a 2 again. Plus 4, 6.
Okay. 6 damage.
Now,
All right.
on your phone.
So at this point, after Salem, we're back to the top at Baris.
Looks like the mouse is away, so the cat will play. I'm going to. Is there like a fucking bull rush sort of thing I can do? I've never actually done that before.
Under actions, if you have charge, it should tell you.
Yeah, the charger feet. You have that. You
Yeah.
grab.
If you keep scrolling past all the die roll stuff, it'll start to tell you other things you can
It says
do. with
action
action.
and combat. I don't have that.
Yeah.
No, I don't have that. Okay. Well, in that case, I will angrily walk up to it with my glaive in hand.
Yeah.
My glaive in hand. And I'm gonna fucking attack it.
Make your attacks.
Recklessly.
Absolutely.
Well, actually, depending on where she goes, she could flank it with Salem and gain advantage without
I
reckless.
got 40 feet of movement.
Then yeah, you can move to flank it and not need to reckless. Unless you wanted to have advantage on hitting you back.
Yeah, I just want to flank it then. Okay. Cocked. That is absolutely cocked. No, I guess not. That's fine. I'll use my inspiration.
There we go. Nice choice. Nice choice.
Fun. So that'll be a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Alrighty. 1d10. 5. Aw. 6. But I do get an extra attack. And that's 23.
But you have advantage. It's flanking. 23.
23.
23 hits.
Alrighty.
You only rolled one less.
There we go, that's better. 10 damage.
All right.
Oh. And if I may remind you,
Its scales are now kind of more of a pinkish color rather than just white.
It bleeds. You can kill it.
Any bonus actions?
Not it.
Starlight.
You have your spell.
By my last name now, huh?
Huh?
I'll be Starlight.
Because the way I had it scrolled, that's what was shown.
Mrs. Starlight.
Starlight to you.
But yes, as Griff pointed out, you do have the thorns.
Yes, I was just about to mention the thorns. I will do 3rd level.
Well, no, you cast it your last turn.
Yeah,
At 3rd level, okay.
yeah.
Go ahead and roll to hit with your arrow.
17 plus 10.
Hits.
Nice.
As for damage for the bow itself, 1, 5 is worth 9. That's just the damage for just the bow. I gotta start doing the spell damage.
Yep.
3d10.
Fucking go.
3d10.
That is not that one. It is this one. Correct?
I mean,
Yes.
yeah, so the one's shaped like this, but even if you use the ones with an extra 0, just ignore the extra 0.
5 3 is 8
Oh, 8 total?
for the spell.
Okay.
And then the damage for the bow was
Already got the bow cannon, so you still have your second arrow.
yes, I do.
Fucking go. Wreck this bitch.
I don't know about that one.
Come on.
Lilith, you're on deck.
Oh, because that's a 3 plus 10
Nope.
to hit, so that's no.
Aww.
Yeah, you're a turret. You don't want to move. You're fine where you're standing. Lilith, you're up.
I have some predators in her bed, so I'm gonna back up a few steps and march forward. I don't have anything charged, but it's fun. And
I'm back.
I'm going to use my momentum to try to use it right up.
Okay, roll to see if you hit.
What? I rolled a natural one.
Damn straight. Good job, dude.
Suck yeah.
Attack. I rolled 2 ones and 2.
Dang.
Big sad.
So 4 for the sneak
Hard to
attack
say.
damage.
The dice is
Plus
cursed.
9 damage.
9 damage total.
And then I will. I learn
Go, hit.
on the chance flip up and then that is 17.
17 hits.
Sweet. 8 damage. And then fire chamber.
Okay.
Natural 17. Hits.
Yep.
And that's another 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Bubba finally lost the fight. He is finally is like,
I'll do it.
Been before.
I'll do another one. I'll go.
nice.
Alright.
I can play it.
It's usually about when Jim's falls
Oh,
asleep.
another natural 7.
He's a nice
Yep.
baby.
Max damage 11.
11. Alright.
Yeah.
I guess at this point,
That's it.
because of what he did last time, the question is, Addie, how the fuck are you going to end up finishing this? At least until banishments end.
Yeah. He's going to use his bonus action, Gem Flight, and he is going to fly to the front of the dragon by its mouth, and he's going to attempt to use his Hellfire Spear to pry its mouth open.
Alright. I mean, you're not quite there because Salem's there, but you get close.
Even though I walked the 15 feet closer.
So, it's technically facing. So if you get here, I mean, you're not directly in front of it, but you can still pry.
Well,
it.
technically, I have 60 feet of movement. I have walking speed and the flying speed.
What I'm saying is, it's facing Salem directly.
Oh, okay, I see. So he's in the way.
So you can still kind of get it at the side a little
fine.
bit.
If you're
Yeah.
cool with that, then I'm cool with that.
But you're not nose to nose with it. It's nose to nose with him.
Literally.
As long as I can still try to pry its mouth open, that's really all I care about.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Just to set where everyone's at properly.
Gotcha. Do I get advantage from flanking? Is anybody flanking it that I can get advantage from?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We needed it. That is a 17.
Yes.
That is 14 points of damage.
Still up.
And I'm going to, with its mouth pried open, breathe my breath weapon directly into its mouth.
Father kiss it.
Mochi, mochi.
Smoochy, smoochy.
How much damage do I take?
What do you mean, how much damage do you take?
From him breathing.
You don't, and it fails whatever save because I gave it disadvantage since you're right there at its mouth with it pried open. So how much damage does your breath weapon do?
So it failed the save?
Yeah.
17. Of course.
With force damage, okay, it's dead. Describe what happens to the body.
Yes. So when its mouth pried open, it just goes, open wide, motherfucker. And the force goes in and it just blows up.
Yes.
You're very expressive with your hand.
Yes, I'm sorry. And all the meat and skin flays off the bones. So you see like half of it is, still on the bones, but the other half is just like bones.
Everyone but Sapphire, make a dexterity saving throw to dodge viscera.
I'm just gonna
It says I don't want to be covered in it.
Then you choose to fail.
Yeah.
Do I take damage if I choose to fail? Oh, okay, then yeah, I want to be covered in gore.
No, I
Wide motherfucker.
did.
Say hello to the Almighty.
Cause that's
You've got evasion, don't you?
what it is, and I have a
It's
picture.
pried into his mouth.
Yeah, you have no viscera on you.
I got 2.
You're covered in
But I'm further back though, in the air.
You still have viscera on you.
Okay.
I rolled 9.
Yeah, you've got lots of blood covering you.
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
Patty,
It matches my scales.
did you choose to avoid, or are you just letting yourself get covered?
I don't care.
All right, everyone's pretty much covered in viscera except Sapphire. and the magic dexterous who has not a drop of viscera on them.
Nice.
Because evasion makes sense. Exactly 52 seconds later, a corpse appears where the other dragon was.
What?
You overkilled it by like 50.
Bro. Hey, I made the promise.
You did.
I made the promise. It's his fault, though.
You killed all 3 of my bosses in games I've run for you.
Not only did you kill the one I chose, but you killed the other one too.
Listen, I thought that
I used her name because it's been played. Continue.
I thought that he was alive when I put him in there. He must have killed himself. And I would like to roll deception again.
Do I need to counter
Wow.
He's so killed.
What do I need to counter roll? This motherfucker's out of spells. I can take him.
It would be an insight check.
Oh, yes. Yes. 24 deception.
will hold my glaive up to your neck.
All right.
And I will say, lucky. But next time, I get killed.
100%. You get both.
And if some bullshit happens again, I'll kill you with your own spear so your almighty can visit me.
Well, see, that's not even necessary. I could go whenever I feel like.
Oh, you'll be stuck there forever. So, you promise?
Cross my heart and hope not to be killed by you.
It's a third of the group now with promises to her.
Right, so you still owe me one.
Yeah.
He owes me two. It's compounding interlope, I think is what the word is.
I believe it's interest.
No, I'm not interested in them coming. I'm interested in them dying.
Yeah, so it's interest.
That doesn't sound right, but I suppose I'll let it slide for now. You've already suffered enough. Thinking of suffering, help?
Jesus Christ.
Do you need
Adelgrim,
help?
Brocard, Clawdomir, Dewfoot,
Do you
Everard.
need life healed?
Yes, I have like cuts all over my body and bite marks.
Hattie just like looks.
Everard, Fridugis, Gainsborough, the first of his name. I sure hope the Almighty likes dragon corpses. Because goddamn.
Okay, what's the difference between cure wounds?
You're making fun of me now, aren't you?
Cure wounds and healing spirit.
No, I just like.
My name is very easy to remember. It is Adelgrim, Brocard, Clawdomir, Dewfoot, Everard, Fridugis, Gainsborough, the first of his name.
Or
Isn't that what I said?
alphabet?
No, that is you got part of it. I will at least give you credit.
Oh, there cure wounds on her.
I suppose if you called him alphabet, he would kill you. He doesn't do it to me.
So,
yeah, no.
honestly,
She's the only one
healing
that gets to call
spirit's
me
a little bit
alphabet.
better in battle.
Yeah, that's why when I looked at it, I was like, yeah, no, that's not. We'll save that one. But
It's because you have bigger muscles than me. Yes,
I'm gonna cast
I have more of a muscle than mine.
3rd level cure wounds, so 3d8 plus 4.
I think you need to roll it.
Yeah, you gotta roll that.
You have muscle of mind. Is that why your head's so big?
Yes,
Oh.
that sounds about right.
11.
Yay! Only, what's 130, 74 from 130? I have 74 health currently.
56.
Only 56 more to go.
I will also attempt to heal you.
I still have my temporary HP and 94 hit points out of my 128.
Isn't that nice for you?
Very much so.
Roll the healing then.
I'm gonna cast. Let's see.
I'm just surprised that worked. That's the first time I did that.
4th level healing ward.
All right.
Ooh, that's a good amount.
That's not 4.
So, Salem. Those dragons called you a traitor. You wanna explain that?
I start skinning the dead one as they talk.
Which dead one?
The one that I can skin, not the one that exploded.
You get 15 healing.
Yay, thank you.
You can start skinning the small one. Go ahead and.
Small one that exploded.
The small one did explode. Yes.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, go ahead and start skinning the adult.
As they talk.
You're going to need. I'll worry about that in a bit.
In a minute.
So, what did you steal?
You're really going to trust 2 dragons over?
I won't, I say, as I'm ripping like horns off of the other dead one.
It's not that I trust them.
Athletics
that-
for the horn ripping. Athletics for the horn ripping.
That is a 21.
22.
Oh, sorry, 22.
Yeah, you get the horns.
Sweet.
I mean, it's not that I don't trust them. It's the fact that they followed us and yelled at you, traitor, give back what you stole. That's the only thing I really need to hear to know that you did something.
Listen. If I truly wronged them, they would have targeted me, don't you think?
Oh, they tried. Someone was a better tank than the tank.
I mean, I didn't get scratched that whole.
Someone was a better tank than the tank.
Listen, we are at war, and you see a couple of white dragons come down. You don't ask questions. You just start beating the shit out of them.
And we did that pretty well.
Yes,
I have to say
we did.
I have to say that was kind of nice. Really thought.
Also,
I've been wanting to do that for a long time.
still don't know who the fuck this is.
I told you it's my child. Leave her alone.
Lily.
Yes, Lilith, my child. She named herself.
The box was given to me. And all I know is that we need to bring it to the same common place. So there's no point of us questioning each other.
Well, then let's open the box.
We can't open the box.
Why can't we open the box?
I was told I can't.
Well, don't do it. I'll do it.
What if you let me open the box?
She does make a point. You're not supposed to open the box.
You need to bring the box to the appropriate location, and then we all can open it.
Ultimately, I have no loyalty. So,
But we need to trust each other.
That's something that we need to talk about. Also, side note from that.
Let me open the box.
yes.
I
Let my
can't
daughter
allow
open the box.
anybody to open the box.
Well, you said at first that you weren't allowed to open the box. So which is it? Are we all not allowed to open the box, or just you not allowed to open the box?
It is my duty to protect the box until we reach.
Then tell us what's in the box.
I don't even know what's in the box.
Then make sure that we don't crush it by you hold and we open. That way it's still safe.
How important is the contents of the box?
Well, it's clearly important enough for all of us to have come together with this common goal in hand.
And also be targeted by 2 white dragons.
Very important.
So, reason why they didn't target you is because they figured you had the box.
They're right.
So why wanted to damage the contents of the box? And also, she hits harder than you.
So it worked out.
I am asking nicely. We do this easy. We trust each other, yes. We do this easy. If for some reason get sign from your magical gods, I get zap or hurt, I leave alone.
What's
Am I
in the
allowed
box?
to let them open the box?
Up to him?
I don't even know why I have the box. Like, I'm just bringing it.
All right,
But we
well,
want to figure out what's in the box so we can get out of the box.
Assuming it
funny
has
how
to be
you saying that. I'll let you know why that's funny later.
Iubaris walking up right now.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
she's going.
Oh no.
what are you gonna do?
Non-threatening, waiting. You asked me to trust you. I'm doing so. Let's open box.
I can't do that.
So you do not trust me.
I do,
I'll message you real quick.
but I
Chris.
trust that this could end up very bad if we don't fulfill the journey. All of us are here for the same reason. We can't just abandon it away.
Out of character, who do we work for again?
I have no idea.
There's not a name for the group yet. I don't think we came up with one.
Like, what side are they on again?
They're on the side of the betterment for dragons. They're not really on the side of the war. Or the chromats or metallics or gems, they're for the side of we want to preserve draconic life.
Besides, I still got a promise to make up to you. And he does too.
All right, but I'm stuck with him forever.
Well, just remind them.
Fine.
Also, why did you have to bring me into it?
You got a weird accent.
Fine.
Says you.
How about this? We get into your place. This happens. If it is something that is bad, I kill you.
That's fair. I say that's a fair cop.
If it is not actually forbidden, this, then I kill you. Because you harboring thing that goes against what you were saying, therefore you are a liar.
Well, I do not know the contents of the box.
You better hope that it's good then.
Can we at
I
least
am.
find out if it's magical?
I don't know, can
I
we?
am personally spent. I'd have to, take maybe a little bit of a rest or something.
Right, but I think find out is important. Are you able to find out if thing invokes magical?
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh.
She's asking in character if you have the identify spell. Or
no,
detect magic.
Or at least some high arcana to try to figure it out.
I have +1 Arcana.
Heart would be a no.
I don't think I have detect magic.
It would be in your spell list.
Yeah, I was considering adding that, but I didn't.
Sapphire?
Can't you check if I'm lying to you?
Can you check if he lying to me, please?
First off, insight is not a perfect lie detector, but sure, I'll. Can I ascertain? Oh, no, good. Continue.
Yeah.
Tell your secret.
You can roll insight.
Thank you.
What? Seriously?
9.
It is a we do.
Yeah, we're getting close to wrapping up, I promise.
I'm willing to trust you. And I say, if it's for worse, I kill you. I feel it's fair.
We'll see when the time comes.
I'm with Iubaris on this one.
I'd like trust you. I'm trying to trust you. Books not open, suspicious. I still trust you till we get to destination.
Well, thank you. And work with that.
I work with you, you work with me. You ruin shit, I kill you. Keep simple. Life simple. Yes.
Don't forget, this could totally end up bad for me, too.
If it ends up bad for you, you've done to yourself.
Yeah, kind of your fault.
Then you just have promise to keep, and then I still trust you. Because you wouldn't want to do bad thing to yourself.
Exactly.
We'll see how it goes.
Unless it was like a double cross. But that's, I think, a bit too big brain.
So they
He
question
healed when I mashed person to ground. I
Perception or-
think he would not.
Huh? Are they questioning still?
No, I'm willing to
You
go
backed
along.
off? Okay.
Let's go, I suppose. How much have I got off of this dragon?
Roll me. All right, I need to split some difference here. What's your strength bonus and what's your dex bonus?
My strength bonus is +5 and my dex bonus is +1.
Give me a d20 roll +3 and do that twice.
21.
You have ripped off enough white dragon hide to make a full set of cold resistance leather armor.
And fun accessory. Accessory, not big thing, little thing.
Friends.
Friends, yeah. Assuming we don't die. Assuming we don't die, I'll give you a necklace or something. Friendship bracelet made out of dragon skin.
Flattered.
A memento of our epic boss fight.
Of course, yes.
Trophy.
By the way, very good what you did there. She like crosses her arms and her muscles flex. Very impressive.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
You know how to take a beating.
I do. Sometimes there's blood, but the sweat is worth it.
Yes.
I'm surprised that went as well as it did. I totally thought that you would take that as an insult.
I have.
No,
Well,
you shouldn't. No, you
Wait,
shouldn't.
no. Why should I have? What?
No,
what
no,
did you?
fine.
What did you say?
You're a big, strong barbarian that knows how to fight.
Yes. Why is that an insult?
Don't worry about it. It's not.
Oh, he's being deceptive.
You are. Right?
Oh, look, butterfly.
I mean, I rolled a 7 in insight, and I have +1, so it's 8. So I'm. All right, then I'll go. I'll just fucking go.
Okay.
It's just like, look, butterfly.
Oh, hey, what's that doing here? And just walk that way.
Wow.
All right.
You have dodged my fury twice today.
Okay.
Not you, him.
After all this happens, you guys continue toward Queen.
Let's get say, well, it's with a but, I believe Frederico is safe now, so you will purify.
Where are you going, daughter? To introduce you to your brothers and sisters.
Oh,
And your father. Surprisingly, I did not know how he was holding an egg.
oh, look at that.
All right, if you say so.
Yeah.
Meet you at home. I'll tell you
I
where it is when you come back.
I walked over, a dude.
Oh, did you just kind of around the dragon corpse? All right. So, we'll say even with what you're going to use for bracelets, there's still enough dragon hide to make one set of cold resistance leather.
Excellent.
Which, as a UNT, would probably be just a good idea to... Well, not a barbarian, but, having resistance to cold as a cold-blooded creature is probably a good idea.
Yes, do not want to go dormant.
But you guys make it to the gates uninterrupted at this point, and you're greeted at the gates by 2 Amethyst Dragonborn.
We are
And you guys are still covered in viscera, by the way.
we're at the gates of Krafur, correct?
Yes. Halt, what's your business here? Why are you all red?
Listen,
It's a fashion
I'm always red.
it's a very
You're always red? What the hell are you doing here?
hey hold on there, friendos. You might know me. My name is Adelgrim, Brocard, Clawdomir,
Okay,
Everard, Fridugis, Gainsborough.
yes. Hi, you say that every 5 seconds. We know who you are.
Yes. So I
You
vouch.
forgot the first of your name part.
You were correct. The first of his name.
Mentioned 47 times over the last week.
I can vouch for these wonderful folk. We are on a very, very important task, provided to us by Queen Amathelia herself. So if you be so kind as to let us continue on with our endeavors uninterrupted.
One
Shall
moment.
I be talking?
Do whatever you say.
One moment. Looks in a direction. All right. Your mention of the Queen has us looking for any outstanding memos. One moment, please.
You might not find the memo, but
Yes, sir.
hopefully you do.
Another 30 seconds goes by. Okay. In your head, where's the box?
It is with our red friend here.
You see the guard turn to you. After no verbal words have been exchanged, you then hear in your head, show me the box. You just have to show me the box. I don't want it.
Reluctantly grabs the box and reveals it. Not opens it, reveals it.
Open the gates.
Open the gates.
Thank you kindly. Much appreciated. Now, I will make sure to put in a good word with Queen Amethelia.
Your word means nothing.
Oh. Fine.
My
I was going to do something nice for you, but no.
my word might be little. Although, maybe not.
You're a lizard folk. Your word holds more than Adelgrim's over there.
How is that even possible?
You run your mouth.
Yes, but I have a method to my madness.
Certainly, it's madness.
Anyway, just enter and go where you need to go before I decide to throw you in the stockade again.
Yes, sir.
I always escape. And Addie's just going to start walking.
All right. Getting several looks as you make your way to Calcool, because you're covered in viscera.
I'm still not changing it.
Along the way, several people offer to either prestidigitate you clean or give you a bath at no cost.
Oh, yes.
Can't I ignite and burn everything off of me?
You just want to be naked?
I mean,
Do you want to burn what little clothing you're actually wearing?
I could take it off.
That's mostly what's covered in the viscera.
I'll take a prestidigitation.
Okay, so-
Are any of the ones who offer to bathe Dragonborn?
I mean, for them, there's some Dragonborn.
Perfect.
You have, I mean, most of what you have, I mean, it seems like a lot of them are more scholarly, so most of the people are offering you prestidigitations. They're lizard folk, Dragonborn,
Oh,
even
I'll take
UNT.
it if it's from Dragonborn. Making a Dragonborn do something for me makes me feel superior.
All right,
I do stuff for you all the time.
I'll take a drop.
all right.
I'll take a bath
fair.
as well.
Even
So-
regular dragon like me.
Exactly.
I'm terribly dusted from the road. I wouldn't mind.
So, all of you get cleaned, be it either bathing or prestidigitation. It takes a short amount of time, but
So I
can make
definitely
him
take a
bathe.
bath.
but you're now clean enough to where Sapphire would know for sure you'll now be allowed in the library, because covered in that, there's no way in hell you would have been allowed in Calcool.
So we're all the way in Calcool.
We're some minor yada-yadaing.
So that means we would have had a long rest, correct?
Yep.
That's all I wanted to know.
Wonderful.
So
You know,
Perfect. My spell slots are back.
In Calcool, you get into the library. And as you walk through the doors, you are greeted by let's see, I would say, what form would this you were greeted by a Sapphire Dragonborn who is 20 feet tall.
Oh my.
That's a big motherfucker.
Hello! Hello!
The Gem Dragonborns, please roll me a history check.
So that's not
Crit fail.
so that's not allowed.
Sapphire, you have advantage.
I would like to apologize for the state I was in. I think I let myself
You said history?
Yep.
17.
become quite
15.
soiled from that road.
You
You
got that.
you both know that the head of the library prefers to take the form of a giant dragonborn as opposed to her ancient dragon form. Easier to fit places. I hear you have come and hopefully succeeded in Queen Amethelia's quest. May I please have the box?
Yeah, you give the box now.
Box.
I mean, this
You-
is
you-
where we wanted to go. So
Yes, you were specifically told give it to the head of the library.
Hand the box over.
All right.
Without thinking twice.
I put my hand on my
Quick
my hand
question.
moment of truth.
Did you... Okay. She pulls out a key, unlocks the lock, and opens it.
We didn't even have the key.
There's a green pouch missing. There's supposed to be 10 pouches in here, 2 for each of the chromat colors. There is a green pouch missing.
We didn't open it. We didn't even have a key.
Yeah,
What is it?
I've been guarding it.
I guarantee you the box did not get opened, even though we wanted to open the box.
They tried.
What's
We didn't know it was in the box.
what's in this pouch?
These pouches,
I don't know.
she grabs one out, and it happens to be one of the blue ones. Opens it, and they're all. She pulls out. It's basically it's a leather coin pouch. It is blue, and it is textured with dragon scales. She undoes the drawstring and pulls out a perfectly circular black piece of cloth. She shuffles over to the side, takes a few steps back, and puts it on the floor. And suddenly the cloth goes dull. He reaches in. All these pouches contain portable holes containing orphaned dragon and dragonborn eggs. Puts it back in, pulls it up, stuffs it back in the pouch, and draws it closed. The pouches were a precaution to not have them fall into each other.
Oh yeah, that's a bad.
The pouch that's missing, she pulls the green one out, drops it, pulls one out, or looks in, pulls one out, puts it back. The pouch missing is the green dragon eggs. We have the green dragonborn accounted for.
What does this mean?
Your mission was to get the eggs, so in the event this war destroys all of us, we had backup eggs on another plane of existence, so the Solaris dragon and dragonborn would continue living.
Well, that's a really normal.
So, when the box was given to you, nobody opened it in front of you.
No.
The contact said, we have the person who gave you the box was one of our spies who risked her life to magically transform herself via her draconic powers to look like a chromat. I can assure you, as she is my most trusted third in command, that she would not lie to me when all 10 were in there. So at no point during the journey was the box out of any of your possessions.
He had it the entire
I
time.
guarded it with my life since I first encountered them.
You wouldn't even let us sleep and sleep. Ridiculous third time.
I need to quickly pull up the stats of an ancient Sapphire dragon real quick.
That's fine.
Don't have it saved.
What's that?
He's pulling up the stats. It's either one of two things. We're gonna
Possible.
fight it,
I want to see what the abilities are.
or the ability checks.
Oh no.
I stand corrected. Get your friendship bracelet.
Oh, do I think what it is?
I mean, you hid the whole time during the fight.
So my daughter had to fill in your place.
Oh, your daughter?
Yes, Lilith. She named herself.
Oh, that's
Apparently, it's a
that's-
UNC tradition.
I'm sorry, that's what?
That's my bodyguard.
Your body.
It's very good.
How did you hire my daughter in the span of like 10 seconds in the fight?
No, it's been following us the whole time.
All right.
I must have had her while we were sleeping. That makes more sense.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Who?
Salem.
$17 plus 9 is 26.
Making a paladin do saving throws.
She looks at you again. It's best you don't resist. You feel the same pressure. Do you resist?
What am I resisting?
You feel a magical feeling trying to charm you.
I think I will resist.
Make
Is this
another
a
saving
spell?
throw. The layer action.
Never mind.
Saving throw for what?
Make another wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
I forget who this kid.
It's a 13.
You fail, you are charmed.
Fine.
I mean, it was gonna happen anyway.
Now, don't lie to me. Was the box ever out of your possession?
No. It wasn't.
Okay. He looks at you. You feel a presence in your mind. Do you resist?
No.
You are charmed. Did you try to take or open the box at any point while this one was sleeping? Okay. Looks at-
Yes. Go
All right.
ahead.
At any point, did you try to take or open the box while that one was sleeping?
No, because I let my guard sleep. My fellow guard.
You said no one would know.
Guard.
Truth. Truth serum, bitch!
Well, it's more like you feel compelled more to tell the truth. It's not a zone of truth. You're literally
Well-
charmed.
Yeah.
Right, but I know it's coming,
Yeah.
and I know this. I mean, it's 20 feet tall. It could probably murder me.
Who is your
You-
guard?
My guard that night.
I
Oh my god.
He said he needed more sleep. I
Oh
let him
my
sleep.
god.
What?
No, I just got it.
I will deal with your brain in a moment. Last, I mean. You feel a presence. Do you resist? You also feel a secondary presence as the psionic brain of telepathy kicks in. You're not all you present yourself to be.
No.
Moving to more psychic so none of your characters would know. At any point, did your other presentation mess with this box?
Yes.
Did you take the pouch?
Yes.
Return it.
Alright.
Reaches out a hand. I'm waiting.
Is it from nowhere? Because there's no pockets in it.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you.
What you need in
But how is that possible?
I was asleep the whole time.
Oh. Wait. So did you have my daughter do it? Oh, did she give it to you?
So you were the only one awake.
They said they needed more sleep.
Then,
We were all asleep.
With that,
fair time.
you
I'm
see
not a traveler.
a smaller dragonborn, dressed more in studious robes, come up. Yes, prepare the planar shift now, please. She hands the box and sends him off.
Why, though? Why do you have your bodyguard take it?
I didn't.
Oh, she chose to on her own?
So,
It's a pretty shitty bodyguard that doesn't do what they tell you. Or do what you tell them. Yeah, that's what I meant.
when she gets back home, I'm probably
Yeehaw,
no
roll
longer
tide.
my daughter.
Grounded.
No, whatever.
She's actually better than I am.
I mean, you did hide a whole fight, so yeah, she fights way better than you.
No, she's a better person than me.
Oh. What?
But I'll just go outside to see what the fuck that was.
Oh, I scream.
As you go outside, you see in the distance a streak of smoke leading into a line, and there is, well, you only see the smoke from this distance,
I collect.
as if something fell from the sky and landed in the middle of the desert.
Need your magic, something is hit the town, and I climb up.
Nope. Middle of the desert.
Oh, something is hit the desert.
The hell is that? I'm trying to look out at it.
You only see the smoke from this distance.
Don't do this.
We being attacked or something?
I'm about to find out.
Oh, this is several miles away. It's just, you know, when a meteorite or something lands,
Yeah.
it's gonna be heard.
Oh yeah. I'm tempted to go
And
for
then you feel, after all this time, a little bit of an earth tremor as the shockwave finally makes its way through.
During this, I'm just still fixated on. I don't even look to see what it was.
You hear her. Do we have any scouts in the area? All right, and can you sending them? Thank you. Keep me informed.
Walk back inside. Something hit desert. Big smoke.
She goes, I heard I've got someone working with magical messaging as we speak.
Are we still connected telepathically?
I don't think she pulled the connection away.
In your mind. Different voice. I had to know that it wasn't wrong.
You hear back, they were locked for fear of destruction. What?
So what now? We sit, we wait. We braid flower crowns and do nails.
That sounds lovely.
She gets a tap. What do you mean a giant ruby?
I like rubies. They're big and red.
I like red.
He likes red.
How could y'all kill for the time that this progress done?
Gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Anyways, ruby, big, shiny,
You saw
red.
what we did
What
to
do you
the
mean
dragon.
it's indestructible?
Oh, that's the best kind of gem. Indestructible.
Oh,
Big,
right.
expensive.
Exploding?
Can't break apart. Makes more. Sell.
Godly energy?
It's the end of the world.
Oh, you alright? Oh, this is his work. I know it.
Benevolent godly energy.
Not your almighty.
He could be benevolent.
Mm,
Maybe.
Benevolent?
Probably not.
Well, this is a sign that our cause needs to be moved forward.
Forward how?
So you guys were a test pilot of a program to prove that the dragons can work together in harmony.
You count.
not according to most dragons and dragonborn.
You count to me.
We are followers of Phoenixia.
I'm out of here.
You've been compensated well enough.
But I've been compensated.
You'll get your payment.
I thought I'd under
Double and a half your normal rates.
I'd under a table.
Good.
Huh?
I thought I'd under a table.
If this is what we think it is, it might be a blessing of Phoenixia that just landed.
It's enough for next year.
We'll continue this later. Fades back from the major illusion back to the Feywild. And that is how the giant ruby known as the Blessing of Phoenixia landed in Solaris, which effectively ended the Dragon War. It was about a year after the landing where the dragons then ripped their respective areas from the earth to hover in the air. And for those that were wondering about the eggs, the spell kind of went wrong, scattering them across the multiverse. Some say that hatchlings from those eggs have been called back to Arcadia one way or another. I have met one such from the blue dragonborn eggs. But it is late. It is time for bed. The story of the building of the followers of Phoenixia and Solaris will be for another night. And with that, Ivo bows and goes back into his monastery of the Sun Soul. Thank you for joining me, everyone. Yes, we went a bit long. I'm sorry for the players, because we do have an early morning tomorrow. But something happened where, as you guys were bickering about the box, during the day after the fight, the rogue did rogue shit.
And I rolled
really well. The sleight of hand was better than anyone's passives would have been.
I rolled 2 and 17.
Nice.
So that's where, when you saw me start typing, that was Griff and I having side talk.
And when I said, "Oh my god," that's when it clicked for me. I'm like, he fucking took it. He fucking took
I knew
it.
the whole goddamn time, and I loved every single second of it.
I stole the box. I opened the box. I looked in. I
Without the
stole
key?
one of the pouches. I
Rogue lockpick.
Yeah, could have lockpicked it.
inside the box and displaced the lid of the pouch that I stole. I locked the box and put it back in your possession, and then looked at the pouch and saw the little closet. I knew what my theory did not happen.
Yeah. The roll to take it was a 28. The roll to put it back was a 26.
Wow.
No one would have noticed because everyone was too busy paying attention to the bickering. The rogue did rogue shit.
I knew it.
So if he missed it, it would have all blown up in his face.
No, if he'd have failed, you'd have noticed one way or the other, and he would have been caught.
Right. So it would have blown up in his face.
A little. It would have blown up in her face. A little bit. Depends on how you would have reacted, though. But to wrap this up, it looks like Nova's over there, potentially looking for someone to raid. Let's see if I can hit the checklist. We've been mostly the Smoking Dragons community.
Yay!
Thank you for joining me on my first voyage, and hopefully not last, DMing in the world of Arcadia.
It's fantastic if we could do another one.
It's been a lot of fun in the background working on the lore for Solaris with Nova and some of the other stuff. I feel privileged as a lore master to be allowed to do any of this. But before I get rambling, thank you for joining us. You can catch this VOD on Twitch if at any point you've missed any part or want to rewatch it. It'll later be edited for the YouTube. We may or may not at some point do some Patreon content talking about this in the form of a podcast. I don't know when we'll do that, but that sounds fucking amazing.
At some point in time.
Don't forget about the merch store or any of our other Royal Arc sponsors, but we've been the Smoking Dragons community in a one-shot in Solaris. There are 20 sides to every story. Please do not be afraid to be a part of ours. Everyone have a great night.
Perfect.
And yes, all of this is being in the benefit of St. Jude's Play Live.
And for all the donations that came through during stream today, we had I believe 3 $20 donations.
Nice.
Oh no, we had a $25 and a $20 donation.
Nice.
Either way, absolutely fantastic. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you, Violin BG, for the $25. Thank you, Dragon Wolf, for the $20. We're gonna go ahead and get to a raid.
Really bad.
And we'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.